Alright, good evening everybody and welcome to the second installation of the Quality stream. Last time we finally made it to the first Quality modules. As you can see, the first setup is running, trying to make rare miners with various success. We've gotten 11 Quality miners so far and 309 rare miners. 309 uncommon ones, 11 rare ones. We are not making regular miners, so that is one step we can skip at least, because that would be way worse if we were trying to hold rare miners from standard ore. So, quick summary from last time. The way we were doing this is basically we are putting quality modules in the miners on our ore patches which are intended for science, and that then just gets filtered out. Quality, non-quality goes here, while the quality goes on the other belt. For copper it's the same. Here's a rare quality copper. And we smelt that stuff in its own stack, while all the other ore just continues on to science. And we are actually still producing the full amount of science, so that's nice. Despite our quality endeavors. So yeah, the first gambling session of making 3200 quality modules in our Hendrix hand feeding station over here has netted us a whopping 7 of these and a couple more of those. I guess we can see it. All quality modules ever made, 3307 normal ones, 46 uncommon results. That is pretty bad, I think. And 7 rare ones. Right, so we have 2% quality, right? So we should have gotten about 66 different results. We've gotten 53. So quite a bit under the expected value. With 66 results, of those 6 should be rare, 6 or 7 should be rare, so at least that is on spot. We are basically a little bit short on these, but well, at least we got some. We got enough to make the rare quality miners. Why not make the modules the same way you are making the miner drills? I don't think I'll need many quality modules which are higher quality than standard quality. Basically only when I'm making some like machines like these, maybe assemblers as well. It's not even necessary to put quality modules in here, technically speaking, because we cannot use the rare quality circuits and gears for the uncommon quality miners. So it's debatable if these should have quality modules at all, even, just like the copper cable does not have quality on there. For now though, it's kind of a gamble. I was thinking of setting aside a lot of plates for like spaceship stuff, but I've been experimenting just a little bit with how space works. I don't really think we need a lot of like rare asteroid collectors or anything like that, because, well, we don't have thrusters, we cannot fly through space. The asteroids are so infrequent that we basically don't need any quality things in space, not really. I don't think, at least. So perhaps I'm just going to feed all of these into making quality miners directly, because as of now, it's not really going very fast, as you can see. About how many miners did we make? It's not called a miner, it's called a mining drill. Yes, 325. That is again, I know it's kind of what we expect, because we are making it from these, from this quality ingredients, uncommon quality ingredients. It means 3.2% of results will be better. So we actually are above expectation here, no? We should get 9 to 10. About 10 mining drills, we have 13 rare ones. But yeah, I think this is going too slow. I think we just have to sacrifice the rare quality stuff as well, instead of keeping it for some unknown purpose. I mean, I guess we could like to do things like upgrade our machine gun for extra range, apparently. Eventually we're gonna get the flamethrower. Also extra range. So yeah, and what about the space stuff? Platforms are platforms. Cargo base is not really necessary. We are not making a spaceship which we need to defend. We're just making a platform, so... And on Northeast we've got enough space to just spam the things, I think. Asteroid collectors. The asteroids are super slow because the platforms are not moving. Crushers. Better crafting speed, not really important. I don't think we will need much quality later on, so I might just spend all of these to make quality mining drills directly. So perhaps we can set that up the stream. I think I'll just let it run for a little bit. We did not really set up much quality just yet. I think we only set up this resource patch over here with some quality modules, and this resource patch over here. Maybe these two as well. Oh yeah, these two as well, the ones which we are using for green signs. Right, so we have like 2 iron mines and some scraps, and the tiny copper mine qualityed up. I think the order of today is going to be putting more quality modules in more miners and get more quality ore and bring that back to the base. We've got some more ore right here, which we could also quality up. And eventually, once we have the rare quality miners, or maybe even uncommon ones, we can temporarily put uncommon ones on top as well. We can fill in the entire patch. See how fast that goes. Yeah, the 1.5 times, it's all about the 1.5 times ore thing. All of the other machines, not all, but most of the other machines just have faster crafting speed for the same power cost and pollution cost. But the mining drills have resource drain instead, which basically makes it so that there is 1.5 times as much ore in the ground. So if we were to put rare quality miners on this iron patch right now, it would be worth 3.3 million. And for sure it would be worth 3.3 million, because we're definitely gonna mine up this entire patch over the course of the game. The maximum amount of ore under here is 100k or so none of this rare quality mining drills would go to waste. Unlike, for instance, over here. Like here we've got 750k ore under a single mining drill. And rare quality mining drills only start to do something once a regular mining drill would have run out. So only after this mining drill would have mined up the full 754k ore, then the rare mining drill kicks in and starts delivering it extra ore. So it's kind of debatable if these need quality mining drills at all. Probably I will try to upgrade all miners to quality eventually, but these are not going to have priority. And on the other hand, something like this is gonna run out, but then again, how long is this mining drill gonna stay like empty? I need to come back all the way down here, which is a pretty decent journey, so to say, from the base. So yeah, that it remains to be seen. Quality modules in the labs, I don't think they take quality modules at all. Do labs take quality modules? They are not making anything. Yeah, my inventory is full because I just grabbed all of that like a noob. No, there's no quality modules in the labs. There could be in the science assemblers, but realistically quality modules in science is just worse than productivity. Productivity gives us a flat 8% productivity bonus, so 100 recipes turn into 108 science packs, whereas with quality we have like a 2% chance to roll a uncommon or better result. So I guess that's like equivalent to like 1.11 times 1.11% productivity. The main difference is this does not add pollution cost or power cost, the quality, while productivity does. But that is not that important, I think. And also quality science packs and normal science packs don't stack, which makes the inserting a little bit awkward. So I think in almost all circumstances productivity modules will beat out quality. Drones are a way away, that is true. What's on the menu today? More quality miners, more quality ore, and basically try to ramp up the production of rare quality miners so that we can put them on the ore patches and start saving some ore. I think we're going to make a list of how much ore we are saving. Basically, whenever we upgrade an ore patch, we can simply say, okay, iron plus 2 million because we upgraded the quality to, I guess, to uncommon first. Mixed bag, or let's say rare. We can just kind of keep track how much extra ore we are gaining, because from the moment we input the quality modules, they basically put the extra ore in the ground, whatever quality that ore might be. I love how almost everybody is literally writing quality with a big K now. Yeah, welcome to the Michael Hendricks stream. Here we still do things the old way. Our grass is still green. Sykes with an E is still dirty. And we still write quality with a capital K. I should get a mod which renames quality module to quality module with a capital K, KW. I think I need to take care about that for the next stream. Alright, I think we're ready to get started. We're gonna load the save game. Alright, so I did do a little bit of off-cam stuff for the first time. I didn't do anything, I just edited some map tags, basically. Because editing map tags is a bit meh. I kinda got rid of all the green things over here. I cleaned it up a little bit, I put some more text over here and stuff. Because I did it for the video as well, so the video which is coming out next Friday is just got released on Patreon this morning. But there I also had the nice map tags for the recording, so I thought I might as well let you enjoy the readable map tags as well. So yeah, let's get started. First order of business is probably we want to make some like quality efficiency modules as well, because that's basically Mark II efficiency module right off the bat. As soon as we get uncommon ones, it's minus 39%, almost minus 40, and that is good because the minimum now we got minus 60% energy cost and pollution over here, minus 60%, but the mining drills, they have minus 80% with 3 efficiency modules, or at least they would have if I could find one. Like over here we've got minus 80%. That is the limit. So all the machinery which only accepts 2 module slots, they could benefit from the uncommon quality modules. That's especially true for stuff like oil, like the pump jacks. Those you basically halve pollution again by upgrading from Mark I to Mark II efficiency modules. Looks like I did not put efficiency modules in here at all, just yet. I guess we can do that as well. Alright, so what we're gonna do, I think, yeah, first we're gonna make some of those efficiency modules. So I need an inventory full of red chips. Do I have those? I think I do, yeah, 54k, alright. Yeah, the rare quality is quite rare. I guess that's why they call it rare. Oh yeah, grenades, we were doing grenades. 25,000 grenades we need for the flamethrower technology, so this is chugging along nicely. And we are waiting to make rare solar panels at any moment. I put my best quality modules in there, except for the mining drills, and I'm not doing anything with them, so that's kinda dumb, I suppose. Oh well. Okay, catching my bearings a little bit still. think we also should probably grab the stuff in here, which we are collecting, especially from red signs. We're gonna have tons of gears over here, so that could ramp up the production of our quality miners as well. Since now we're crafting the gears from the ore, but basically we have the gears. So maybe I need to do some chest feeding shenanigans over here, and perhaps wire it up so that these only grab iron if we don't have gears in these chests. Because I think we're producing gears maybe even faster than the ore, because we are basically making quality iron gears over here. Kinda a happy coincidence that it works. Because we overbuilt this. This is a Mark 1 assembly machine build. With then we need 7.5. With Mark 2 we would need only 5. But we have 8 from the Mark 1 assembly days for the red signs. So now we can slow these down with quality without really affecting anything. And we are basically supplementing the gears from here, so that is good. We are going to keep signs going. Alright, I think I'm just going to start the efficiency modules. It's going to be a bit annoying because quality results block progress of the machines unless you put inserters there. But of course a Hendrix hand feeding station doesn't have inserters, so I'll just have to empty them out a couple of times. On average a machine will produce like 1 quality result, I think, over the entire crafting cycle, so it shouldn't be too bad. Looks like we're gonna reload yet again. Still on the road, yes, but this time I've got, drum roll please, we've got infinite data, unlimited data. Went to the store earlier today and reactivated the SIM card for this country. And on Sunday it is projected that I even will have that I'm hooked up to power. So Sunday we might do a long stream, like the OG 8-9 hours stream. Today is going to be a shorter one because we're on limited power. Right, we're on limited power, so let's restart the game. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Let's load save number 472 instead. Right. So I need an empty inventory then. We're gonna make quality efficiency modules out of whatever we can grab. Just change the color of the module. It's gonna be a challenge to get blue signs up and running in time. You know, the tech pace is killing at 1000 times science cost. It's almost impossible to keep up. Alright, how's it going here? Couple of results. Alright. So the Hendrix hand feeding assembly thing has 80 assemblers and her inventory has 80 slots. That is not a coincidence. Achievements. Forgot. Can you re-enable achievements when you have mods on, or is it just going for the challenge? There's just a separate set of achievements whenever you have a mod added to the game. We're still just going for this. If you use 2 times rare efficiency, you can afford to also slot in a quality module in each miner. Yeah, perhaps that's true, but I'm not really sure I should really go for maximum quality, as I seem to have more limited uses for quality than I thought. Just messed around with space just a little bit. I think at least that we won't need many quality things for space platforms. For spaceships later on maybe, but for the space platforms, which are going to be in orbit above Northeast, they don't need to be defended. They can be arbitrarily large, so it's just much more simple to build a larger platform than to build a quality platform. I did not consider the cost of the space landfill. What's it called again? The space platforms. That's like what, like 20 steel and some copper for every... Forgot about that. Yeah, these things are kind of expensive. This landfill tiles for space. 20 steel each. Like maybe I should start... before Rocket Silo starts saving up some more steel perhaps. Right, let's go. Quality efficiency modules. Let's make a save for editing Mike. That guy is gonna hate me later. Right, so this can chug along then. I grab my inventory. I think we're just gonna grab every rare and uncommon gear out of here. That's a lot of stuff. So let's look how it's going at the OG patch with the like 8 or 11 active miners over here. That's not bad for 11 miners. My inventory is almost full. I did not expect that. Not exactly sure what I'm going to use there. Are new green chunks also priority of the stream? I think we've got enough green chunks for the time being. I think it's more important to focus on getting blue signs up. And after blue signs is up, we'll probably have a lot of time to do map management things. And yeah, we'll probably have a lot of time to kill after that. Let's also grab these. Right, these are normal quality. Alright, I got all the quality stuff then, except from the red chip area. I'll leave that alone for now. Right, I think I'm just going to keep... I'm just going to set aside a set amount of plates so I can make some stuff on demand, and the rest I'll just... I think we'll set up the rare quality miners as well. Hopefully we can fit it in here. Alright, so we could insert these from the chests instead, I suppose. And here we've got a lot more of these. We can also just feed those in from a chest. And then we're just waiting for circuits. Alright, so I suppose we can just put some green wires on these, hook it up to this chest. I guess that's going to be the gear chest, and then say only if there's no gears in that chest, you shall grab iron. Okay, now it's disabled because it's reading that there's gears in the chest. And now these inserters should leave those plates alone. Until we take out all the gears. Like now they will be grabbing again. Alright. Yeah, that is working as it should then. Alright, so we can get rid of those gears. I suppose... Rare quality mining drill can go here. Funnily enough, we don't need quality modules for that. Because we're already at maximum quality here, so we might as well just throw efficiency modules in. And these as well. I wish there was a hotkey to change quality. Is there a hotkey to change quality? I think as soon as I click this, the recipe is disappearing. I know I can like shift scroll or something. Alt scroll. Control scroll. Oh, alt scroll. Alright, alt scroll, but that does not let me just change the quality on an existing recipe, does it? No. Alright, so I still need to click it then though. Oh, hey, Kiwi Boy and Avadi, a boat here. Smelt steel in space. Shortly. Shortly, it's gonna take a little bit of time still. I'm thinking about smelt steel in space for the space platforms. I guess that makes a lot of sense because they only stack to, what, 50 or so for sending them up. So then we can just send up some copper cable or copper plates or whatever. Alright, so and we want the quality things to go in here then instead of in the chest, so let's hook these inserters up to this machine and say only we read the contents of this machine, not including in crafting. So if there's something in here, we should now be seeing that on here. Yeah, 29, alright, so that's good. And then we basically say only if alright, this thing costs 5 iron gears, so the inserters will put 10 in there and then wait for the old things to fill up if anything is short. So we only want to output in these chests if there's like 10 gears in that assembler or more. So now it's disabled. And this one the same, except it needs to be circuits and it needs to be 6 because the miner takes 3 circuits, and it has got to be the quality circuit. I think I did not do that here either. No. Okay, here you can do it with a single click, change the thing. Alright, so these are now all disabled by control behavior. Unless there's like stuff in here. Now these are just waiting again. Alright, so that's good. That is what we want. So here we have then Mark III quality cable. Don't think I need so many inserters here. We're not gonna have that many things here. So we could grab iron off of here, iron off of here, iron off of here, copper cable off of here. Suppose we could put some quality copper in a chest here as well, in case we don't have enough plates on the belt. Oh, actually, we need to sort something out here. So we no longer want the quality stuff to go in the chest. We want the quality stuff to go on a belt. And only when the belts are full, stuff should go in a chest. The problem is, this is both on the same side of the belt. So this can clog up now. So I think we need to do something like this. And then all the uncommon green quality should go on the right side. All the blue quality should go on the left side. Alright, now this then it doesn't interact with each other. So if you have too much copper, or if copper backs up, that is not going to be a problem. Iron is going to be a problem. Here we're offloading on 2 sides of the belt, so that's a bit harder to pull off. I also don't really have space to do anything here. I think iron is going to be the bottleneck anyway, so let's just let that roll. It's not the bottleneck because I have been putting stuff in chests, I suppose. Okay, maybe we'll just divide it in half and just connect both chests to the inserters there. Alright, same here. This should go out somewhere instead of going back in the chest. Yeah, this will just let rip. And then this just goes in here, I suppose. Right, the copper needs to come out. Something like such. I think we can already start it. And then we need some more chests and stuff to feed iron and gears in, similar to this system over here. So some output chests would also be good. Those probably will be here. There's got to be some light here as well. Alright, do we still have space for a chest? I suppose we don't really want to feed iron in here because we're going to have plenty of gears. We do have space over here to feed green chips as well. I think I'll just prioritize feeding into the miners directly. So same for here then, this thing is hogging already all the quality iron. So we're gonna hook this guy up to these chests. Just copy the thing. No, it has got to be from these guys. Only if we don't have quality gears in the chest, then we can start spending quality iron to make quality gears. I already get I feel like I'm streaming for 5 hours already with this quality stuff. I've barely got started. I cannot even find the gear in the menu anymore. What's going on? Right, so now this thing should leave the iron alone. As soon as you put gears in there, this is going to change. Disable by control behavior. Alright, that's good. So put that in there. And I suppose we'll also put our rare iron in here. And put some rare copper in there if we have it. Let's reorganize this a bit. So all the good quality goes in here, all this stuff goes in here. Okay, we don't have that much quality copper yet, so let's just leave that alone. Here we got 1k. This is now getting stuck because we have way too much stuff. Okay, I think we don't have enough copper. We need more copper, so that's probably the first mine we'll quality up. We only got like a handful of copper miners over here, which are producing quality ore. Okay, we already got some. I want to keep like 1,000 plates for myself, I think. So we'll see how this goes then, I suppose. Copper is less important, I think. We also got like quality copper cable, so all the circuits, we're gonna be covered with that. It's only the copper directly, which is not used in that many things. Solar panels, most notably, batteries perhaps, and some weaponry and armor. So probably we don't really need to keep much copper directly, as all of the copper, the important stuff of copper first goes into copper cable, to the green and red chips that are used for absolutely everything. So yeah, we don't really need that much quality copper, I think. Alright, so then we need to put this in here, this in here. Forgot about that. What a mess this has become. This has become a proper quality mess. This is how quality should look. Holy moly. Alright, I'm gonna read chat a bit because looks like people are screaming at me. Why no prod mods in the rare crafters? Right, I could use productivity in here, that is correct. For 8% more rare results. It's probably actually a better idea than efficiency, yeah? There's only like 3 assemblers or so. So only like 6 of them. Don't have red chips on me. I don't have any productivity modules laying around because I'm just precisely feeding everything as much as we need it. Yeah, I know. In some builds, I just have to keep my focus on the build, or if I interrupt myself with reading chat, I will immediately forget what I was doing. And that's not good when the end result looks like this, an incomprehensible mess of red swinging arms everywhere over the place, and 6 different circuit networks with all the same green color wire crisscrossing each other. So let me check other stuff which I still could do. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, we cannot productivity module the miners themselves. So there's nothing to be gained from those, but these definitely could have productivity modules inside. Everything that uses the rare ore to craft stuff. The rare plates to craft stuff. I agree. Yeah, I put that's a nice analogy, Maxim. Does he put messages from chat in chest and then batch read them in parallel? Yeah, that's basically what's going on. I also missed the hydrate on the Twitch side. Hello everybody. Good to see all the names. I was gonna say common names, the usual names. I'm too much into quality now, the common names. All the usual names. Thanks for joining in. Quality. Oh God, don't start a crisps and chips discussion. Oh, maybe you started. We're gonna write quality with a big C next time. A crispy, clean C. Right, I've procrastinated long enough for this to be ready, apparently. Right, so how is it looking now? Let's just check the graph. Mining drill. Alright. Looks like it's shooting up a bit. So I suppose we'll just let this rip. We can do another annoying green circuit network thing. And hook it up to these chests through this power line, which is not connected, even though it seems like it. This green wire is crossing, but not connected. So I can do this and then this. And then I should be able to read everything in those chests combined. It's a bit annoying to have this integrated as well. Alright, there we got it. 484 and 28. I think we're just gonna grab these. We're gonna just collect these a bit more, I suppose. And we're gonna be upgrading some miners. Throw those in there perhaps, or maybe just in here. Oh, that's gonna make a bunch of them. Alright, by the time we get back, we're gonna have some quality miners, I think. Now we need some quality modules to go put in our quality miners. And then we're actually gonna be making the first resource savings already. With the uncommon ones. Resource drain 83%. Not really great. Oh, that is pretty great though. Thanks SDB for the 10 gifted subscriptions. 345, another epic number, which you should not get off of. Right, so here we did not get a single rare result. Here though we did, like a uncommon or rare efficiency module is waiting for us. It's an uncommon one. And most of these will be stuck in this way, I hope. Alright. We're gonna grab those as well. Oh, inventory management with quality and without bots is the worst. Shh. That's probably the only train sound we're gonna hear on Norvis. I don't intend to research trains before leaving the planet, basically. Who knows, maybe 1K one day. I have to be streaming for a couple more years. Alright, so we got 5 rare ones. Not really sure where to put them. So this is basically 20 pump jacks worth of uncommon efficiency modules, for instance. I think we got like 23, yeah, 23. So we could efficiency module those. Okay, I'm not gonna need these anytime soon. Let's put those away. I'm just gonna take my rare quality miners or uncommon quality miners. And we're gonna upgrade those and we're gonna bring a bunch of these. We also need a bunch of belts. Okay, I need to be a bit more careful what I take. I think we're gonna bring a second belt of ore to the base. Because this belt of ore should be flowing in here. But most of that belt of ore is flowing towards green signs. Instead of to green circuits and solar panels over here. So if I bring another belt over here, we can basically start filling these belts again. This belt should have copper on it as well, and this belt should be compressed ideally. So I could do these 2 belts. Those were reserved for stone, for the 4 belts of stone I was planning to get into the base, but I'm not gonna do that anymore. So I might just turn copper in here, and then start using this belt for like half a belt for rare for the quality ore of copper, and the other half a belt of quality ore for iron from up there. Right, so how many miners do we need? The 34, we're gonna build this out a bit. Let's say 100, 200, not more than 250. And that means we need not more than 750 quality modules, I suppose. And then we can use the rest for belts and whatnot. We're gonna need a ton of undergrounds again, as well as a ton of belts. And maybe bring some iron as well, so we can make some more belts or undergrounds. Power lines we probably don't really need. 2 stacks should be okay. I think we're just gonna walk out like this. While mining quality, we are trying to get quality miners. So instead of just putting quality modules in an assembler and feed it normal plates, we are gonna basically put quality modules in the miner and start 1 step ahead. So we use all the normal quality ore for science as per usual, and the rare and uncommon quality ore is gonna be made smelted over here in this smelting area, and then just made into quality miners as good as we can. Do you still want to do Fulgora first, or will it be Vulcanus? I don't know, I think Vulcanus is best for obvious reasons, but since both Qboy and you already went to Vulcanus first, I might just change it up. I don't really like doing the exact same challenge. I was even thinking, no, I'm not gonna say it yet, I'm still researching a way to make this challenge even worse. Yeah, let's shut up about that for now. But this challenge has the potential to become like significantly more. More. Alright. Alright, so I'm not mining this entire patch. There is 3.7 million copper remaining from the 6 or so we started with. So a rare quality mining drill has 66% resource drain. So that means it mines 2 ore, it mines 3 ore and it drains 200%. So 2 ore. The uncommon one does, when it mines 6 ore, it drains 5. Right? When it mines 6 ore, it drains 5. Because 6 times 5 sixths, yeah, that is 5. 30 over 6, yeah, 5. Alright, so this gives us only 20% more ore, I think. So basically, the moment I upgrade this to these miners, we're gonna basically put 20% more ore in the ground. And once we update it to rare quality, it's gonna be 50 in total. Glabber first, oh god. I don't think that's is that a good idea? It's probably a bad idea. Is it a possible idea though? Probably it's possible. Right, first quality miners. First uncommon quality miners. Please sing. Very good English skills. Alright, so I'm gonna call it then. 3.7. We need a new resource table somewhere. Basically, we just need a copper symbol and an iron symbol somewhere. And some quality symbols. Maybe. Haven't really thought too much about this. I think like this, then it will be readable from far away as well. Alright, so we are gonna put 20% more ore in the ground on 3.7 million. So that's 740k. Alright, that's not too great. But let's do it anyway. I'm gonna save here then, because I made a table for editing Mike. There we go. Plus 740k ore. Okay, that was horrible and my inventory is full. The miners will be everywhere. Fulgora with trains. Suppose that's a normal way to do it, no? Alright, here we go then. Another new save for editing Mike. And that is plus 740k. Okay, we cannot update the miners that have run out apparently. We cannot change those. Okay, that's annoying. Not really annoying, but I think we just get rid of them then. Okay, did we update everything? Yes, only 26 here though. I think we can just build out the entire line now. But first of all, that is... Should I count in case? It's a bit sad to count in case in a 1000 time science course playthrough. That's 0.74 million copper saved. Maybe these should just have the copper and iron tax. I think we're just gonna round this up to like millions, 2.1 million or something. Let's just go 0.7. One significant digit. And we have saved 0.0 million iron so far. I think we'll install another line of copper. I should not really overbuild miners. If I'm going to bring out 2 bells, I should not build that much more miners than 60, because those are just going to be idle. And I have only a limited amount of quality miners, I suppose. We also got to like filter out ore again. So the rare results go somewhere else. And then we can safely put quality modules in there. So we get some more of the quality copper to make quality miners with, and hopefully that will just kickstart the entire process. And then hopefully I can bring the belts down here instead. But we're gonna wait. I think mining productivity is also, it's like multiplicative, right? With the savings from quality. Because one just generates more ore out of thin air and the other just draws ore slower out of the ground, so those should multiply together. If I understand that correct. Alright, so that is 3 lines. That is 80 miners. They're gonna be slower actually. Minus 15% speed. So we're gonna need like 20% more miners than normal. So 72 should be able to bring 2 full belts. But then we're gonna have quality ore out of there as well. 3% quality ore, so we need even a bit more miners still. So yeah, I think this is going to be okay though. It is already full. That's going to block the belt. I think I'm just going to flop that into here. I think I can do that. And then I should still get my 2 belts of copper ore out of there, because there is no 2 belt bottleneck where the quality ore is still not filtered out. There's like 4 belts coming in here and then it is switched into quality and not quality. Alright. So that means we're gonna have a drop in science, I suppose. There goes the nice science graph. Has been keeping up pretty well since we put the productivity modules in and since we cared about it. Alright, so we gotta hurry up a little. And quality ore is just gonna go here, I think. Just side load it on the belt. And I have a lot in my inventory. I gotta be at the base before this reaches the base. So now we gotta raise the ore. Thanks CTX Tiger for the 13th month subscription. Hello. We're doing quality. I guess that was pretty obvious from the title and whatnot. And from the despairing. Right, for now we can still keep up. Okay, biter base in the way or not in the way. I think it connects. Okay, it connects. I can just copy this and then I can paste it back in place. There's too many trees. There are still too many trees. Okay, the belt was facing the wrong way. So be it. Okay, now we get to the fun stuff. Okay, nothing should be blocking there. I think I'll just paste the thing on here to see if the bells are connected, because we got a long way to go. Such a nice music track. I think we are keeping ahead of the copper going into the base. If the quality ore gets into the science smelters, that is not going to be great. Carbon from space. Carbon from space is, yeah. Even on Gleba it's kinda useless because you need to research so many technologies before you unlock making coal from carbon with the rocket turret. In my opinion, it should be its own technology. It is a long forest. Basically, you just have to make sure that there is no gaps. Which underground belts can it cross? I think that's it. The automatic underground belt drag function is so good. It's not perfect, but it's incredibly. I don't even know how you would program something like that with so many different weird edge cases and whatnot, and it works like a charm. We can. I'm not planning to lose Northeast though, so we can just simply send in coal to a planet that does not have coal via rocket launches. I think that is perfectly fine. It's not going to be like my new player experience where I basically lost Northeast. I think even before I arrived on, crash landed on Vulcanus, I should say. Arrived is a big word. I did arrive, but. Yeah. Best not to talk about that too much. Yeah, I read the changes to the quantum processors. They no longer need biter egg handling. That's step one. Hopefully at someday they'll also run into the coal problem themselves and decide that coal synthesis should just be its own technology. Okay, I don't have enough bells, I think. Let's start making some more. Where am I going? I already prepared this, so I should go up. That would have saved me an extra trip to Northeast in the new player experience, because there we only went back to Northeast to temporarily capture like one biter base and then just let it return to the wild again, just so we could make quantum processors. That was a bit weird. I think we're almost there. And now is the question though, how am I gonna solve this mess? Okay, these belts will have only... these will have only pure ore on them. The pure ore, we need only 1.5 belt. It needs to fill this belt and it needs to fill this belt. I think I want to prioritize these miners here. We can also quality miner these miners now that we're here anyway. There's 2 million here, that puts 20% in the core. That's another 400k if we do that. Alright, that is another 400k copper. I'm gonna keep the digit for now. It makes it 1.14 million copper that we already saved. The quality technology cost us... I think the quality technology cost us 5 million resources. 1.25 million copper. And 3.75 million iron. So we've already made back the copper costs, just about. I think we're just gonna rip this apart here. Then we can bring the copper down here. And what a mess this is already. It's all going to be normal quality, so one belt just can go straight in here with input priority from the actual nearby mine. That is belt 1. And then belt 2. Where does this belt come? This is going to be the rare quality belt. We should stop this belt. Alright, so we have to replace this belt with the other copper belt, I think. That is what we need to do. So quality goes onto this belt eventually. Ideally we stick it in here then. Let's make this more horrible, because it's not horrible enough yet. Okay, that puts the quality on there. And the other copper barrel just needs to go back up here. That's gonna be beautiful. That's too much. We need to go around. There. Problem solved. Right? It does look kind of nice. Right, so now we have extra copper. And that means we should start to see more copper flow into green chips and the solar panel area. Because now we have what's it called? We have made sure these belts are full now. Those were not full. And the copper from green signs was not coming. It was looking like this basically. This belt was empty, this belt had gaps. And now it's just both completely full. So now this copper which we are supplementing over here, that is gonna stop. And this copper should not be supplementing green signs ideally. It ideally should be going up towards, like I mentioned, the green circuit and solar panel area. So that will, this entire belt hopefully will soon be flowing into here again. And copper problems are going to be a thing of the past. And we got our copper from the super giant mine over here. No pollution is reaching the nest there. It's going to be a bit scary. I'm not sure we can run this entire mine without polluting the biters. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Once eventually all this will start flowing, that might just be too much. Right. So that is copper fixed, I would say. Let's see if we can spot it going up. Check if the priorities are set correctly. There was like a gap. Okay, now it's reaching here. Right, so now this is backing up. Alright, so now this should hopefully soon start flowing all into chips. Alright, I'm reading, somebody says cheese, so now we need to check through the chat a bit what the cheese is. Ah, you found a way to trap demolishers forever. I was gonna look for that. Looks like that is gonna get patched though, that is for sure. Just have some open gates extend into the demolisher territory. They will try to attack, but I guess they cannot destroy them because the gates are down. and then they just spin in circles forever. That's pretty cool. That is definitely gonna get patched though the moment that gets out. So I'm not sure where this other half belt of copper still is going. It's not going here. Ah, it's going to the base. We're probably then... Alright, it was supplementing red signs at some point apparently. Why though? Because this belt should have input priority all the time. Okay, now it's full. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Full belt of copper flowing into green circuits and solar panels. And we still have this copper available for backup if copper should be low again. But that should be copper solved. How is the iron stopgap solution looking? This is all full as well. This belt is not full, but that is because half of this belt is quality ore. So this is our 5.5 belts of iron ore for green signs, which needs 5.5 plates per green sign specs. So 5.5 belts is 900 SPM. And then with productivity modules that becomes 972. It's now a bit wobbly since we just messed with the belts a bit. This is still back pressured pretty well, so iron is good. Alright, then what? I think we need to put some quality modules in here as well. Let's go check at the quality mining creation station. We are there already. We've got 83 rare quality miners already and 320 uncommons. Maybe I should just spend those already. We could put those in here, the first ones. There is still 194k iron in there. So that could be 300k instead of 200k right now. Another 100k saved. How many miners are active down here still? 95 and 89, about like less than 200. Oh, we missed a little bit. So once we have 200 quality miners, we can go down there as well. But I think we should just first go uncommon everywhere. Yeah, let's go uncommon. We pick up the quality miners for dispatch though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one is really almost run out. These all have a lot under them still. Right, so 8 quality miners. For the iron. Suppose we could quality this copper as well. Although maybe... How's my resources looking in general? It's kind of the same. The thing is, we can get iron from space later. 64, we have 118. Copper, we have 68. Yes, we have about double. I think we can quality miner copper as well, without really waiting for doing iron first. Since copper from space is never going to be a thing. 32. I think I have those. Alright. And I can of course smelt my quality ore that I picked up by accident. Pretty funny. I was already thinking like you need some Spidertron or some construction bot, like manipulate some bot in a specific pattern and then the demolisher will chase it forever. But just opening a gate sounds way simpler than that. Right, we already saved. I think we'll do this one again. So instead of saving 400k, we're now going to be saving 1 million copper because of the rare quality miners. Big difference. Okay, rare quality miner. I'm not making a good story for the edit, but I suppose we'll just bend it a little bit. Like, oh no, now I'm just I'm rare qualitying this while I just uncommon qualityed it like a minute ago. There we go. 32 rare quality copper miners. So that means, where's the other copper coming from? That was here, 0.74. And now we saved a full million on the rare quality patch over here. This is not a good system. I have to think about how I'm gonna write that down. We're also gonna save 0.1 million on the iron because I have 8 miners left over. How many signs you spent on fighting and pipes with conveyors? Basically the only I'm basically beelined damage, physical damage upgrade 2 for 200,000 red and green signs. Look at these arms. It is such a weird sight. So that's yeah, 200,000 red and green signs packs about 2 million resources. And then another million to research all the prerequisites, I think. And then yeah, the cost of the pipes and everything else itself is really minor compared to the cost of research. Alright, I think I'm gonna let this patch exist forever. That means I cannot retrieve these rare miners, so I'm just gonna do these 8. This thing is almost run out at 400 ore. And this is all temporary anyway. $700 ore out of there. Alright. Now that we're here, let's bring the good stuff over to the quality mining area as well. Probably we have a ton of gears again. You can replace rare with normal. Yeah, but not as if the ore patch has run out. You can no longer quick replace the miners. At least I just tried the other way, and the game would not let me put a quality miner on top of a not quality miner when it was depleted. Alright, so more gears. More iron, I suppose. Even more gears. More circuits. And a whole bunch of gears in these chests. Alright. I think I just need to make a note on the patch myself. So We can put something like that next to every patch which we qualityed, so we can see the effect really. Plus 1 million on the 4 million that was there. And here we got plus 0.74 million with this, and then I know what I need to deduct and what I need to add back again. Alright, we need to do this one as well. This patch is 5.6 million, so adding 20% is 1.12. So if we do this one, we get plus 1.12 million iron. Alright, let's just first go down, because there we can actually just upgrade the miners and be done with it, because the belts are already in place. The first real get up and stretch, yeah, I will not ignore it. I'm gonna do that before placing the miners. How's it going with oil? Okay, this is 20 from 25k. This is 19 from 25k. So we're using this now to make red chips, I suppose. That's gonna stop at some point. And that point has almost been reached, I think. Yeah, like we are literal less than 1k red chips away from filling up all the chests. So this is our final result then, for now. I just want to check the fluid production over the last 50 hours. Are we already flatlining? We might be flatlining. Let's take a look. So this started out at 2801%. At its minimum, it should be around 560. Alright, it is 560. So this oil patch has been completely depleted. All of these pump jacks have reached their infinite minimum production state, which means ideally I'd be putting speed modules in there really, because now they're minimum, and with speed modules we can basically make them work faster without depleting this further. Speed modules is not on my list. Maybe I should put it on my list. Just for the oil. Just for the infinite oil. Plus 64%. Probably it's not worth it spending rare resources on, but uncommons we have plenty of anyway. Plus 52%. So they're basically plus 50% oil. Free oil, so to say. So that's like 3,000, about 3,000 per minute in free oil. That is not nothing. Maybe I should put speed models in there as well. Okay, let's save here. And I'm gonna do the get up and stretch thing. And we just watch the labs for a bit, why not? Some lab ASMR. All of them are on now. With mining productivity, it's gonna be a while before they're all ripping again. Cables, cables, cables. Where's this one going? So you're both right. The ore count does go down slower, but that doesn't really help us. We absolutely don't care about what the ore count is. It doesn't do anything for us that the ore count is going down slower, because we're still mining at the same rate. Of course, the ore count is going down slower during the entire game, but if the ore count doesn't reach 0, the difference over in that time frame is 0. It's only after the 0 is reached that the quality mining drill suddenly starts to have effect, because the regular mining drill would have run out, whereas the quality mining drill is still going to be mining for a significant amount of time. But only after a regular mining drill would have run out, the quality mining drill actually is having some effect on the game. What technology is this going to? Mining productivity? The entire reason why we doubled the lab setup. Because research is slower. There are some labs not running. Yeah, we've got on average 8 labs not running. It might be a bit worse now since we just interrupted copper for a bit, so... But we have slightly too many labs at the moment, which is fine. I have quality copper and green chips pre-made for the red chip build. Yeah. Kinda reserving those for now in case I want to make more red chips. More quality red chips. Let's take a look. So we have these as well. But this set of resources is ideal to make more red chips, obviously, because, well, it is the ingredients for red chips, except in quality versions. So we could use those. I suppose we should hook this up together. We could use all of that to make more red chips in appropriate quality, and then I can combine those with the green chips from here to make more modules, basically. That's why I'm not touching those yet. Okay, it's a probability, alright, that's good to know. So basically there's a 33% chance the resource count does not go down if this was a rare miner. Once it's depleted, it's depleted. Yeah, once this symbol is on there, then it's just depleted. If there's 1 ore in there, then it means it could just be depleted after 1 ore, with a bit of luck after 2 ore, and so on. Right, so we're gonna have a symbol here as well. I think we'll just move this over. Oh no, I calculated that one already. Let's just copy it. 7 million. It was 7 million, now it's down to 2.1. So we're gonna add 420k. Unfortunately, that is not too much. Yeah, we really need the rare ones, man, to have a big effect. The rare ones, again, would add 1 million. Now we're just adding 420k, but still 420k. Let's do it. These I cannot replace because it can only be built on resources, and I cannot quick replace it like I can the ones which are still running. So it's not even possible to accidentally waste rare quality drills like that. Right, 86. So that's another like almost 500,000 for free. Yeah, the law of big numbers dictates if you, like if I put a rare quality mining drill on like with the miner having access to 1,000,000 ore, it would be very weird if it was anywhere between it should be between like 1,450,000 and 1,550,000. If not, some very weird anomaly is going on for sure. Alright, so here we can basically just upgrade the miners. As we already dealt with the sorting of the quality ore and the quality modules, so this is basically quick and easy, cheap free ore. I'm out of quality drills, are you kidding me? 3 more? I guess a couple more than 3. There's actually ore under here. I should not... Don't even hover the mouse over that pipe. That is extremely dangerous. No, I guess I should bring 7 more then. We'll just flop it on there. We're gonna go back. 1 has run out already. There's not gonna be 7 running out. Let's go back to the base, pick those up. Via the upgrade planner. Yeah, we can set this up while we walk. We can try that once we're back there. How's it going? 74. I might just have to place rare qualities already somewhere. I mean, this is 84. I like to do it like a patch at a time at least. This is 86. We have to wait a little bit longer. We also have to go here still. And we have to take quality modules for these. Now let's take everything. The central limit theorem. Okay, I don't know about that one. Right, the efficiency modules, I forgot about those as well. We're gonna have a lot of miners which are gonna be forever out of commission now. 74. I'm running out of chests. Alright, 6 rare ones, 52 of those, and a whole bunch of other ones. Yeah, the problem with the tier 2 and tier 3 quality modules is all of those are now locked behind space signs for the tier 2 and like other planets for all the tier 3s. So we are stuck with crappy tier 1 modules until we get off of Norvis, basically indefinitely. Alright, let's finish this this patch over here. Already 3 of those have run out. And we were taking those back then. And these need quality modules as well. Okay, let's try that upgrade planner thing. So I'm gonna downgrade them. This is selected. That is selected as well. Can I now just override this? This I can. And this one then? No, this I cannot. It does. Is a valid. It is valid to downgrade. Maybe bots will do it. I don't know. Okay, serious sidetrack number 1. Gotta learn something new again. What do we do? I think we just put the roboport down. Put some bots in there. And it's been so long since I accessed bots, I don't even know where to find that stuff in the menu again. And put some miners in there. Alright. Okay, the bot does downgrade it. That seems an oversight then, that I cannot do it as a player myself. So the bot can upgrade depleted miners. And it can downgrade them. But personally I cannot do that. So that is a little bit weird. Alright, let's load that game before I continue with a broken achievement. When edited playthroughs? They're coming out. It's taking a while to edit these. What if I mark it for deconstruction? No. Alright. That is 2.0 million. That's another 400k, I suppose. Let's pretend that this was also at 0.4. Because that rounds down nicer. So that's gonna be 0.8. And then we head over to the other one. There's one more thing that bots can do and players cannot. It doesn't come to mind immediately. when you make the edited version, can you show more of the building? As soon as there's going to be any building, that's going to be in the edit. But the first 90 hours only had like 20 hours of normal base building, I suppose. And the first like 36 hour had about 0 hours of normal base building. So it's gonna be a bit before it's gonna be normal. Right, suppose we should be like a little bit Scroogey on the rare quality and uncommon quality miners, so when we see him we can just pick him up. Mining productivity 92% of the way done. 20 minutes and we'll have 10% extra ore as well. On everything instantly, not with this like with this quality where we need to do actual work and stuff. Right, so this time I'll first put these in. We are sending down 2 belts of ore. So we need like not too much more than 60 miners. Yeah, we gotta deconstruct all the ones that are out. There's a weird gap in this mining patch over here. We started mining on the center because that would not run out so fast. Well, it's 1,000 times science cost, and this 10 million ore patch is now down to 5.6 million. We have just mined the gap straight out of the center over here. Right. "49 miners only active." But that is another 1.12 million added to the clock. So we're about halfway there for iron savings. We're gonna be there if we can upgrade this to rare quality. Then we're gonna be good. I think I'm just gonna pretend that this continues. You put marker on map below on wrong iron source. Right, I'll just check them in a bit. Let's first finish building the miners. I cannot multitask. All right. 87. 2 belts, yeah, that should be good. Especially once mining productivity kicks in. Right, so now we just need to put ore on the left side of this belt. Also going to be on the left side, on the left side, on the right side. So over here. And that ore has got to be on the left side. So let's keep it simple. That's the wrong side. Not anymore. Alright, so now we just bring this down, I suppose. Top not connect, the other left. Top not connect. Okay, we gotta go back there. Why do I have the chunk grid on? Now I need to do this. At least here it's not on the border. Yeah, we got to go back up there. I missed connecting the top miners with belts. All right. Huge problems all over the base, but it's still gonna be messy. Alright, 95%. Only 12 more minutes. Alright, so I'm not gonna build out the entire patch yet. This is enough miners for now. Because if I build more miners, those are not gonna do anything. So I'm better off spending my quality miners elsewhere, I suppose. This is a bit too horrible, even for my liking. Well, it's going to be horrible either way, apparently. Plenty of time. I don't need to go back to the base at all. I have nothing to worry about. This is gonna have to go underground as well. Right. That is slightly less annoying. Throw this on the belt at least. Alright, let's check. Nice. Mixed belt of quality iron and quality copper. Now it's time to race. How's the stream? Is the stream still okay? I have had a disconnect with chat apparently. Does look okay. Right, landfill is pretty far done as well. Okay, let's see if we made it. we are approaching the quality ore belt. Audio on Twitch cut out. Okay, wait. Not again. Oh, this is annoying. I see it. Alright, audio is gone. Yep. I guess that many people, somebody will have refreshed, right? On-screen chat doesn't show Twitch chat now. Alright. Then I have to restart the stream, I think. That's annoying. That is gonna break YouTube, I think. Saved iron, count map node in the south, 112, 0404. And 01. I guess this should be here. But I think I first need to fix the stream somehow. Ah, this is on the wrong patch. Okay, this is 2 million. This is, yeah, okay, I see it. Right. I will fix that as soon as the stream works again. I think I cannot do that without breaking YouTube. Ads still have sound. That's, of course. Of course. Alright. Give me a second, I will try to schedule a new stream and then restart the stream. I'm gonna post a link in the YouTube chat. As soon as I schedule a new stream, and then you can click the link and go over there to continue. Okay, but yeah, no, I'm not gonna. That's a bad idea. Okay, let's just reschedule and restart. Suppose that's the. That's annoying, but I don't see it a different way. Alright, for YouTube, if the stream does not continue over here, please go to this link. That's the potential new link. For the stream. Alright, I'm gonna restart and see if that fixes stuff. Alright. Alright, Twitch back. That's good. Stream is working here. Save the YouTube stream. Oh, that's great. Nice. YouTube has a little bit bigger window for like ending the stream between disconnects, and Twitch is kind of sensitive to those immediate changes. That's good then. Alright. YouTube check. Twitch check. Alright. Well, stream saved. Okay, that's great news. Because then the other stream is not gonna happen. I have 2 streams on my channel simultaneously. That's probably not good. Or did they merge? Alright, is YouTube still there? I cannot believe that this stream is saved without... Other stream is just blank. Okay, other stream, I just deleted the other stream. Do not click the link, I'll delete the link. Put a link to this stream in the other chat. I just deleted the stream, so cannot do that anymore. Yeah, video unavailable. Okay, that should be the case. So no, stream will stay same. Stream stays the same. Unexpected save. Nice. Right. Let's continue then. By now, of course, my iron and copper belt is horribly mixed up. Let's just see how it looks. I think it's actually not too bad. It just means we are going to be smelting iron on the copper side as well. Is it only just arriving right now? It might just be arriving only right now. Alright, so nothing has changed just yet. And mining productivity 1 would have finished right now. Alright, let's get it in there then. Yes, now we just get mixed iron and copper on the belt. What would have happened? Probably not much. This iron just would have gone into a chest, I suppose. It might have just blocked this area over here if there was space on the belt. So that's all that could have gone wrong. Alright, we have some time to fix that though. About as much time as I used to set up the stream apparently. So where is the ore then? Still pretty far back. Still extremely far back. Is it anywhere? Okay, it is here. But it's still pretty far back. There is a bit of it coming. Alright, let's just not waste that time. Let's just go. Why are we not going for higher quality? Because higher quality requires Kleben signs. So you don't get all the qualities from the get-go. You only get rare quality, and that's it. It's probably a good thing too, because it would be quite annoying to set it up properly. Alright, so now I've got my iron coming on this belt as well. I could just like hack it and output priority iron to the right. Iron of all quality to the right. And then any iron that comes on this belt goes automatically on here. And we could do another one, just in case if anything is on the wrong belt. That might be just a good way to put everything on the correct side in general, in case anything ever ends up on the wrong side. Is that good enough? Do I have space here? Kind of, but not really. So the copper ore could go out here and then go back like such. Iron has to go here then. This should potentially be a full belt, so I want to give it space for a full belt. Alright, that is kind of okay then. So then we can connect this mixed belt over here. Instead we just feed it in over here. Copper goes out here and then just goes back in like that. Spaghetti complete. That is how you cook spaghetti. You just start and you keep going. And then just minimize the gaps, and then it looks even more horrible. Quality pump jacks. I'm gonna use quality pump jacks on all the new oil sources I will use. Using quality oil source on the depleted sources will not have any effect. Alright. The resource, I put it on the wrong patch. This thing has to go on this patch, I suppose. Okay, mining productivity 1 is about to complete. Yeah, I think I do not have to be careful with my Mark II miners. We're gonna be swimming in those. It's the Mark III miners though that are gonna be the rare ones. Obviously. Right. You know what? One more annoying green contraption. Only if that chest is full, put it in other chests as well. Okay, so now if there's miners in here, only this one will output unless the chest is absolutely full. Alright. Should I do the same here? No, because that's already wired up. I'm just gonna mess up my wires there. I cannot really do belt weaving with only yellow belts, unfortunately. %, but still 2 minutes. That's going to be the end of the quadruple lap. The quadruple lap setup. After this, we will go back to 2 lines only. It's too large. I cannot get it on the screen. Right, but what should we research next? That's the big question. One of the things we could do is military science. If we have 25,000 grenades, we have 25,000 grenades. Looks like this is exactly right now 25,000 grenades because the last ones are still working. So one of the things we could do is unlock military science pack and flammables. And then we can finally unlock our like backup safety mechanism in the handheld flamethrower. From that moment on, we will be able to deal with a biter expansion coming through the walls if we catch them before they start making nests. That's a big if. Because on the other side, they need to break through 2 or 3 walls before they get close enough to their expansion chunk, which is going to take them some time. So we have a good chance of intercepting the expansion attempt and destroying the expansion group before they settle any biter bases with the flamethrower. So that might be a possible research spot. Another thing we can do if we want to maximize oil is go for speed module. That was not on my list, but it might be a good one. And for the rest, I think there is not much else to do except go for further prepare for blue signs, which means sulfur and blue signs. There's a lot of shiny text I would like to have. I think for now though we're gonna stay on the good part. Let's research military science pack and flammables first, I think. Thinking speed module first, but I think we're gonna do this. So this is gonna bring down the labs to only a quarter. We're gonna have 4,000 signs per minute for the briefest of moments once once we switch technologies. All right, that does it. We're gonna go military science first, and after that the top ones are gonna be prioritized. We're just gonna stand here for a bit and enjoy it. Spaceship should be visible. 99%. Right, and I'm gonna have a sip of coffee, finally. Oh, I can first finish this one. What are the chances of biter expansion in the base? By my estimation, somewhere between 1 in 20,000 and 1 in 400,000 per expansion attempt. That is the chance that it goes wrong. We have to survive a couple thousand of attempts. Those chances are not actually quite correct. It is a little bit different, but not quite. Why is science not so high? I think I messed up something. Something is wrong. Here we go though, 4,000 signs a minute. Probably not quite, because something is wrong. Science was not supposed to be going down there. Holy moly. 3k SPM. It's fake though, fake production, but it's still nice. Okay, I think we're capping out and we're on the downhill immediately again. Yeah, all the bottom labs are gonna switch off now. And only half of the top ones are gonna be working. Let's see it on the minute. 3.6k a minute on the top over there. I think I messed up something. Let's have a look. No, everything is still full. Okay, all the supply lines are full. Power was okay as well. Ah, this is what went wrong. I accidentally pressed R on a belt. Probably when I walked in here. Probably just when I walked in there. Alright, I gotta do that again then. Military science, flammables, flamethrower. If we have the military science specs ready at that point. Speed module and then blue science. That gives us not too much time before we have blue science unlocked actually. This is all small technologies. 30k, 80k... Okay, 30k, 80k, 130, 180k, 330, about 400k signs. That is less than just researching the technology of Kwality module by itself. These 6 technologies, 400k. So that's gonna take like 7-ish hours, 6 to 7 hours, I think. Yeah, we're not gonna have chemical science set up by then. I'm pretty sure of that. I hope makes a chat prediction. I think it's gonna be 100% no. If you think I got blue science set up before we research the technology, let me know in chat. But that's just not gonna happen. All right. Now we should get the 4k SPM spike, but we're not gonna watch it again. How is power? Power is gonna cut out a lot though. 108 megawatts, that's gonna drop by 3/4 now. So 54, 27 megawatts for military science. And then 54 megawatts for the other techs. That brings us down to under 180 megawatts again, which means we will no longer be using steam power in the daytime as we've been doing. That was only the case for the 4 hours we research mining productivity. Where is blue science gonna go? You tell me. I don't know. Red chips we managed to fit in here. I think we're gonna just continue on the rare miner part though. We've got, you know, I could actually just, if I'm smart about this, sidetracked again. I think we're gonna chop all of these trees anyway. Just gonna make this a rotating belt. I can do this remotely actually. But there we go, up to 4k SPM. And I can use that like sort of a highway, because I run here a lot. Mining productivity, man, that is 10% extra bonus ore out of thin air for the rest of the game. And we still have about 130 million resources to burn through, something like that. Right, there we go. Our highway is complete. Yeah, 3.9k SPM. Hey, thanks Aukvi for the Prime subscription. Thanks as well, Mr. Mihano, during the cutout. 1 science per minute. That's where we're really at. Alright. I need to clean up the inventory a bit. We have a bunch of normal miners which are gonna sleep forever. We've got, yeah, these things I think we are gonna way overproduce these things in general. We've got some rares as well. I don't really need to carry walls anymore. So where are we going? This one is now quality, this one is now quality. Our red mines are quality and these are quality. We have one more iron mine which could be quality. But this mine is going only to here. Here we are smelting for red chips, so maybe I'm not going to quality that mine. I'm going to put quality miners on there, but I am not going to make quality ore out of there, I think. I think I'm just going to put efficiency modules in there. Not really sure how it will go with pollution once everything switches on, especially if I make some production center in the north as well. And we already have produced 150 quality miners just in this stream, really. Yeah, labs now down to 29 megawatts and power down to 100. Never had a playthrough where the labs were the biggest power hogs. I just want to look how many mining drills I have up at the moment. Looks like about 1,000. I don't really think we need that much more quality ore then. This is a bit of a pain to filter out, I think. Because it only goes to here. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna do that. This has to stay efficiency anyway. This coal goes only to here, that is fine. This coal goes to red science, I think. Maybe I'll quality mine this coal miner and get some quality coal. We need some quality coal and quality stone as well for the complete picture. It is not such a priority though. Okay, let me just think a bit while I grab these last efficiency modules. Let's see if anything still moves. No, all of these have run out. That means the final gambling results for efficiency modules: 6 rare ones and 52 uncommon ones. On 3200 modules, we should expect 64 better results, and of which 7 or so are rare. So we have 6 rares instead of 7, and we have 58 instead of 64. So again, a little bit under expectation. Well, that's just about all the modules I want, I think. In case there are still some resources in there, let's just do this. No, that is all empty. So how many miners do I have in the north? 194. 131, so that's 330. We've got some coal miners here as well. 370. And 21. About 400 miners, let's say. So we need to bring 400 miners. This is going down to the base already. We could put quality in these as well. It's not a great, but we don't need to put efficiency in there because it's too close to the base. We could put quality in here as well. And then just connect the quality coal down to this coal belt or something. We don't need 2 coal belts going down here. I think we can just have 1 coal belt coming. Although, of course, we have extra coal patches sitting here, so perhaps I should not worry about that. Let's just make this coal mine with quality, and we'll belt some quality coal back to the base. Just on the 4 coal belts, I think. Don't think we're picking coal off of that anywhere until we arrive here. Then we can figure something out, I suppose. Alright. So we've got efficiency modules in here already. We were gonna put efficiencies in there, so that's 40 miners worth of efficiency modules. Quality in here. Okay, these have run out, I think, all 3 of them. This one has run out for sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. So let's just bring a stack. And just a bit extra miners to be safe. And I was going to put efficiencies in these as well. That is 130. So that's 400 of these things. Alright. I can carry more. We can go to this coal mine as well. That is 130 miners. And I was gonna put quality in there. Alright, that's quality for the coal. And I think I'll just take some belts. I'm not sure. Should I put it on a separate belt? I think I'll just let it... We could do one more belt. We could do one more belt. We cannot go through here though, but we can just go here as well. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll put a separate belt next to the iron. Through here and bring the quality coal up here. And I suppose we'll just put it in some chests over here then. That actually fits nicely. Alright, we'll do that then. That means I need more of these and more belts. It's probably not enough belts, but I cannot really carry much more, so let's go. We're gonna do the rest of the miners. All other miners will be uncommon. And then we're gonna look how many rare ones we have. Probably I hope we'll have enough to put rare miners on these two iron patches. Because these are prioritized and these are all running all the time, these miners. All of these are active. While these miners over here are not all active. This is all backed up all the time. So it makes sense to put the rare quality miners on the ones that are just continuously going all the time. Right, once we get back we should also start off military science. I think 15 minutes. Let's see if I can be back in 15 minutes. Alright, back to normal science. 972 is where we should be if everything works optimally. So all the buffers from the 60-second mining productivity tag have been spent. This is the red chip smelting facility. All of this just for red chips for blue science. Eventually. It's not even all fat yet. Yeah, I had the mic off for like a minute. Alright. So again here, rare quality miners not priority because these miners are basically not running yet. Almost at all. I gotta be a bit careful with my deconstruct button here around these walls. Or we'll unleash some of those behemoths. Alright, 114. Am I gonna go efficiency module? I have to be sure because it's a pain, a royal pain in the behind if I need to switch those out later. I think we're gonna go efficiency module. Okay, let's just put in some efficiency modules. That will create some space in my inventory. Yeah, we've had not more than a burner base until big biters. And not much more than a starter base until behemoth biters. Alright, is that everything? 114 miners here. Alright, that's everything. Nothing is even moving here. We're using this for red chips, but red chips is idle now. And we're also using it as a stand-in for red signs. But red signs is running off these very dangerously located miners down below here. Fortunately it's night, so I cannot zoom in on those. Let's wait a bit on that. That's another saved, another set of savings. $7 million was in there initially, there's now 6.6. So that is 13.2, so 1.32 million saved in one go. Or put more into the ground. Can I really count it like that? 400k under the most rich miners about. It's the question if those are going to be mined up completely. Then again, we're in the early game still. It's we just have a couple of red and green science techs, and that's about it. This is all my technologies. So we still have a long way to go and a lot of resources to burn through. So we might mine it out completely, I don't know yet. But that is 1.32 million added to the list. So we're gonna jump to 3.24. So we have almost yeah, we are at 3.33 out of 3.75. And copper we have already saved more than quality research cost us. Okay, I suppose we just run out to the right. Did you fix the wrong marker? Yeah, I think I did. The question is, did I do it in this save or did I reload again? I think I went a bit overboard in saving the trees. Then again, maybe not, who knows. The thing is, I don't expect to need to save every single tree, but I cannot really predict how bad it's gonna get, so if I don't need to chop the trees, I won't, because it might be the difference later on. And it's a little bit impossible to go back a couple 100 hours to not chop some trees. It is the big mine. 13 million was in there initially, 11 million is left. That's going to be a big save. So 11 million is left. 2.2 million, right? Put it on the list. Let's check if the marker was moved. Yes. It's not on the wrong mine anymore. Yeah, it's on the correct mine now. Right? 2.2 million copper. After we place these, of course. What's the purpose of keeping track of the resources saved? The feel-good factor, of course. Indeed, yes, good for YouTube, good for editing Mike as well. To keep track of if it actually makes sense what I'm doing. Alright. Did not miss any miner. 185 miners are in here. Alright, then we need to go back to the coal and that coal. Oh, I forgot I also had for the other one coal. Alright, I will go pick up sufficient belts for that one first as well. I like how the biter bases are slowly becoming part of the base. Yeah, I'm not calculating with mining productivity. This is just the quality aspect. I guess all the savings should be done times 1.1% as well, because the miners are going to be active longer, so they're going to have 10% mining productivity for longer as well. I can. Chopping a tree for picking up a belt for no real reason. Right, are we going to keep track of coal as well? I'm going to put a marker on the coal, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do a resource table. We might add it to the resource table. Let's add it. Efficiency modules, I think, for here. Now I've made up my mind that I don't need that much quality. We can not be so what's the word? I know one word, but that one you cannot say on stream. So scroungy with it. So 0.4 million coal. Coal is kind of pointless. So my theory is, if I just save up some rare quality base resources like coal, stone, iron and copper, I can make anything in rare quality that I would possibly want. Just by using the rare quality base ingredients and making it like normal, except with rare quality base ingredients. I can, for instance, let's say I'll research modular armor. I can just make a modular armor if I have base rare quality coal, rare quality iron and copper. Where is the thing? 50 steel, I need 250 rare iron plates. I can make 50 rare steel for the rare modular armor. 30 advanced circuits, I need 60 rare green circuits, which I can make from rare iron and rare copper. And I can make rare plastics from rare coal with petroleum gas, and I can just make anything I want really from base resources on demand. If I just save up a little stash of what I need. So that's the reason I want some rare coal and rare stone as well, because I have no experience really with quality. So I'm just gonna set aside some base resources, and if I need something like the handheld flamethrower, okay, 5 steel, 10 iron gears, that's nothing. We can just make that in rare quality and we'll have an 18 range flamethrower instead of a 15 one. That's the theory behind it at least. Hey, look at this, we can save another green chunk. Right, so these chunks, 0.755, not great. We're gonna restore 3 green chunks right here by cleaning up everything in this chunk. Alright, that should be it. 1.00, 3 green chunks added to all the decoy expansion chunks. Which one is blinking right now? Right, I don't see it. Maybe one out of the... I'm just gonna keep this mine as well. Maybe one out of the visible portion of the map. So I said biter expansion is turned off completely, but in practice that means biter expansion is just slow down more and more and more until it's completely switched off eventually. But as long as there's green chunks anywhere on the map, those green chunks are going to have a chance to be selected, of course. Speaking on that point, one of the viewers, Björn, did discover a method to completely switch off biter expansion. It is, however, incredibly tedious to use, and I would not recommend anybody doing that. But it does seem to be reliable after some first testings. If you want to know more about that, you can check out my Discord. There's a subthread on that. But I would almost say don't check it out because It's not really fun. It's not really a fun strategy to pull off. I mean, I've done some grindy things in this playthrough, but even I wouldn't want to use that method to avoid biter expansion completely. Hey, we can save some more green chunks. Now that we're at it. Right, we still have them on. All these temporary miners and these chunks over here made these chunks less valuable. 0.7, 0.5. Those are going to be restored now. And clean 1.0s. Alright, we did good work today on re-adding new green chunks to the base. Okay, these rare miners are all going to be chugging along for a bit. Why is that single belt of coal expanded into two? Well, it was not, but... Okay, so I guess eventually some rare quality coal is supposed to come out of here. Why was there ore on there? Okay, so nothing will ever... This is like completely obsolete. Why can I not decide how to do this? There's not gonna be much quality coal coming out of this ever. Pretty sure. But eventually some quality coal should make it over to those chests in like a couple dozen hours of time. Right, so I thought I had inventory space now, but apparently I don't. Alright, I'm done with efficiency models, I think. Now we just need to upgrade these coal miners, and then we can just reevaluate what the heck we're doing. 130. Yeah, I got enough. And I got enough of these. There's no other miners over here which need to do something. This is filling up again. This is pretty empty. We have military signs unlocked. I think we should get started on that. Yeah, okay. Military signs intermission. Quality plastics. Yeah, Plastics could also be a base ingredient. I don't know if what else is coal used for? Explosives, grenades, poison capsules. Oh, maybe it's possible to kill medium demolishers with better poison capsules, for instance. It is possible to kill small demolishers with basic poison capsules only. For military science, I'm gonna have to change these out to... Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Alright, we're gonna have to change these out for efficiency models. I think the quickest way to do that is just to deconstruct them. I think we're done with the rare quality, mass handcrafting, hand feeding setups. If I need anything else like assemblers, I'm just gonna set up a slow mall-like kind of thing. Of course with some hand-fed chests instead of actual belts, but you know, you cannot expect everything. Alright, let's bring those solar panels placement skills into effect here. So then I might as well put the efficiency modules in here. Alright, so flamethrower is 50,000 science packs. 50,000 military science packs, so we need 50,000 walls, 25,000 grenades, 25,000 piercing rounds, which we have. But actually we might not need that many. We have 51k and 25k, and we have 25k grenades. Could we get away with 24k though? That would be stellar, because that is 3 sets of hand feeding. 24k with 8% productivity bonus. Is that more than 1,000 extra? I think it is. 24k. Is it? 24k. 240 is 1%, 960. Yeah, we're gonna have like almost 26k worth of science with 24k worth of ingredients thanks to the productivity modules. So yeah, we can do that. So basically we need okay, mouse. We need 6 chests of grenades and 6 chests of magazines and all of these walls. And I'm gonna need more chests here. Let's plop my inventory in these two. I could craft these with productivity as well. And I would need to deconstruct the assemblers again, so we're not gonna do that. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna zip back and forth a bit. Over my new belt highway we can do that. To pick up all the grenades. We're just gonna set these to no filter. And they should not put anything in there. And feeding military into labs, I think it's actually not that bad. Only like 25,000 science packs. 24,000. 24,000, and we got like approximately 120 lab setups. I think I'm just gonna do this. I need to basically put military signs in there twice, and that's all. And we need to fill these things 3 times, I guess 6 times with walls. Let's set it in motion at least. I promise you will have never seen 25,000 or 24,000 military signs crafted this fast. And all of our early game fighting with red ammo is now paying off. So we've got exactly 25,000 science packs. Throw in these things. Sorry, 25,000 magazines to throw in these things. That's the first batch. That can run in the background while we go do something else. This completes in 40 minutes. Hopefully we'll have half of the science packs ready by then. Nothing new, get up and stretch, and don't forget to hydrate. Alright. Alright. Alright, so now half of the labs are active again. Yeah, the flamethrower is for personal defense, in case the biters try to expand it to our base. We did a test like a dozen streams ago where I managed to survive with a flamethrower against like a group of 20 biters and spitters in the end game 100% evolution formation. So at that point I decided we should probably include flamethrower as a failsafe in case the biter expansion chunk method breaks down. It's possible, there's a small chance that a single expansion could go into the base. And now we have the flamethrower to deal with it, or soon we will have the flamethrower to deal with it. And with a bit of luck we'll be able to intercept probably the biter expansion is probably not gonna happen, but if it happens once or even twice, we might still be able to continue, whereas without the flamethrower, that would have been the end, or at least a reload to an earlier position. I am stretching, by the way. No productivity for the assemblers? No. Green signs would be okay. Red signs is basically... It is 3 resources what they are processing in 5 seconds. So that is not a lot of productivity per unit of pollution output for red signs. For green signs they are processing 7 resources in 6 seconds, or I guess in 8 seconds. Because the crafting speed is 0.75. The labs are potentially even slower, but they don't output pollution by themselves. Of course, the boilers output a bit more pollution during the night, but that's minimal, since we run on solar. It would make more sense to productivity module the gears for red signs than all the red signs assemblers. But we're not doing that either, because we are just gambling for quality, so we can make the rare quality miners. I'm going to put productivity modules in the blue signs assemblers probably, but I need to resync that a bit as well, just to see. Blue signs is a 24-second recipe, but it also eats up like 40 resources at a time. That's better than red and green signs for sure. Well, we'll see how that goes. Alright, Let's not waste time, we haven't got time to lose. Let's not forget our inventory. So now I'm gonna go for that coal belt, I suppose. I think we'll first throw another batch of gears and iron plates, whatever is ready, for the rare miners, and then we can also upgrade some other miners to rare quality, I suppose. Maybe we can do that already. Off the bat. Okay, thanks for the hydrates and the stretches. Next stream will be on Sunday. Probably a long one, as I will be hooked up to power. At least that's the plan. Alright, so I am gonna grab these and these. So green chips is about full as well. How is it looking here? Another 46 of those. That's pretty good. I think I maybe should keep my green chips, to be honest. I don't know. I have a feeling I should keep my green chips. How is it looking over here? 1k. It looks like we are now having too much copper, so iron is the bottleneck, so I suppose that's good. Okay, we're gonna keep that, and we're gonna feed the rest into here. Alright, and I suppose air quality can still go in here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the chips. I don't know. I think I should keep them. Alright, good night anyway. Probably see you next week. Going outside has priority, even if you go inside afterwards again. How did he build the green chips? Yeah, that was an adventure. I've forgotten which stream that was. Didn't make a note from that. Alright, let's put those in there then. Inventory, okay, 60 walls. I've got how many miners here? It was less than 150. Yeah, less than 150. 86. 88. Forgot to pick up these. I did. So that's 56, and what I have here, I think we've got enough rare miners to cover the southern iron patches, really. Watching a bit behind, the belts through the trees look so nice. Yeah, actually they turned out not too bad. It's all possible thanks to that smart belt building and smart underground belt building, which is integrated in Factorio now. Okay, so I got 167. There's 174 miners here. So if 7 miners have run out, I have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I have enough. And then here, another couple have run out. Okay, we have enough rare miners then. So we're gonna go save even more resources. On the way down to... on the way down to the coal. But perhaps I will come back after to put another session of walls in the military science assemblers. Complete the first 8,000 military signs. Right. This is 1.9 million now. I'm just gonna count it like it's still 2 million. This is gonna go rare quality, and we will have saved 1.0 million. Because with 2 million ore in the ground, it's actually going to be 3 million ore in the ground with the rare quality miners. So I suppose we lose 0.4 here, 2.8, and then we get 1 million here. I guess we have a total 3.94. Not exactly the same somehow. 3.94 iron and 3.94 million copper. Generated with these rare quality miners. Okay, there we go. That is what we've been doing it for. I'm kinda surprised that I'm producing them so fast. Or maybe I'm just playing so slow. That might be it. The blue does look nicer than the green, so that's nice as well. Very important. And I missed none. Alright. 1 million or extra out of this, out of whatever was left of this 8 million patch. 2 million left before we got rare miners on there. Rare pumps increase output on used oil patches. Okay, a couple people have been saying that. In my own test, that did not happen. Okay, let's do it right now. Right, I've got infinite depleted oil sources now. I think we gotta get over there with the cursor. Where is it? To the left. My base, I just cannot get used to... The base is so extensive, I cannot really get used to the lay of the land. Alright, so here's my oil production chart from the last 50 hours. You can see it went down and then it flatlined. Down and down, flatlined. And then this is the mining productivity bump when we research mining productivity. Plus 10% on the pump jacks as well. So if I make these into rare pump jacks, nothing is gonna happen. That is my prediction. This is just gonna stay a flat line. 60,733 oil. That is what we're gonna be producing with rare quality. Because it depletes oil slower, but it does not change the end yield. At least not in my tests. Let's put some rare quality pump jacks on there. I guess we can just use an upgrade planner. I don't need to manually do that. Right, here we go. Rare quality and the other ones which I have some over here. Rare quality as well. Now we got if I check the right network, we've got 23 rare pump jacks on there. And we no longer got the normal pump jacks on there. And we're going to be producing exactly the same amount of oil as my prediction. Speed it up a bit. Nothing changed. Pre-rare pump jack, post-rare pump jack. Mid busted. Now, I think what most people do is when they say rare quality increases production, is when you upgrade the speed modules from normal quality to rare quality. Of course, that will increase production. Or if you upgrade the beacons or the modules in the beacons, if you have those affecting your pump jacks. Now we're gonna see something, even with the regular speed modules already. There we go, from 6k up to 6.7, 6.8k. Now if I put rare speed modules in there, that's of course is gonna be even more. Now we go up from 6.8 to 7k to well over 7k over here. So that has an effect, but upgrading the quality of the pump jacks themselves does not do anything for the end yield of the oil source. So that is a myth I wanted to bust real quick, because I've been getting a lot of comments about that and discussions. Let me just check if I'm doing something wrong, because that might be the case as well. I'm so stuck in disbelief. Let's see. Yeah, so what rare quality oil pump jacks will do is they will stretch out this curve. So the curve will be higher, 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 but eventually it reaches the same minimum as that we have here. You just produce a little bit more oil over time, but according to my analysis, rare quality pump jacks compared to rare quality miners actually give you not as much extra oil over time as the miners do. Even if you look at the most optimistic time. Over an infinite amount of time they're gonna give exactly the same amount of oil. Almost. At least it's going to tend towards that. Because depleted oil is not depleted. Depleted oil has a minimum production state, whereas depleted miners have a zero production state at the end. Right. Tangent number, I don't know how many finished. It did jump on mine. Now I'm shocked. Alright, I would double check that. Just set it up in your own game through editor mode. Put the rare quality on there and see if anything changes. Right, we need to go towards that mine, so I suppose we'll walk through this forest and then around that cliff. But if you do a test like that, you really gotta only change one factor at a time, or you will be testing something else completely. Or having like a mixed result or something. Like better quality beacons by themselves, I think they have a better distribution efficiency, so if you upgrade the quality of the beacons around pump jacks, that will increase your production from depleted oil. Alright, and that is another million. Away with this 0.4, and in goes another 1 million. Alright, so now already we have officially earned back our costs of researching quality module, even without taking into effect the cost of, or even without taking into account the other benefits of quality, like better quality gear and whatnot. So, pretty nice. And now I think we'll just hurry back to... These are probably done. Yeah, they need another batch of walls, so let's go there first. I think the coal is maybe not so important. Perhaps I'll focus first on getting military science done, so we can continue to research. What's it called? Flamethrower after this with the military science. Have some personal dump chests in the middle. Right, 100 military science done, 100 to go. I'm doing it like this because it's the only military science, the only military tech we are projected to research ever before leaving Novi, so I'm not going to set up automated military science for that. I'm just gonna quickly hand feed 24,000 military science packs and then just put like stacks of 200 into the labs, which is nice because that will be 50 science per lab. So yeah, it's not too bad. Alright, now we go to the coal. I have second guesses about what I'm gonna do with this playthrough. Because, in my opinion, if we manage to get to Vulcanus, the interesting part of the playthrough is probably over. I'm going the wrong way around this giant lake. I am going towards the coal source and I'm just walking away from the coal source. What else is new? The interesting part is probably going to be over since, well, there are still some hurdles to overcome, but it's pretty trivial, I would say, to get... I didn't bring efficiency modules for the oil refineries, unfortunately. I mean, of course, you gotta set up signs on Vulcanus to get artillery, but once you get artillery, then the biters become a non-issue, and then it's just a a normal 1000 science cost playthrough, as if there is such a thing. Alright, we got 7 million coal left here. That is good news. Alright, I guess it's faster. Just find it in the list here. Right, 7 million. That means we are going to be saving 1.4 million coal, even with just the uncommon ones. It would be 3.5 million if I had rare ones. But of course, this is coal, is going to be a bit less important. So 1.4 million on the coal is going to be 1.8 in total. Extra resources. And I'm gonna put quality in these, but yeah, I'm first gonna upgrade the miners. Because this is not so easy to filter out as the other instances. I think I will turn this one into a mega base because of this, the end game scaling of the new Factorio is so ridiculous compared to Factorio 1.1. I think it's even gonna be viable to do a mega base and starting with 1000 times science cost multiplier, as all the compounded productivity bonuses will just completely spiral things out of control. Once we get to the end game, it's just going to be way harder to get there. But I see guys like Colonel Will, and they basically need to, like, the research queue is only 7 tags long, and with the millions of signs per minute, or over 1 million signs per minute, you have to reselect technologies to research annoyingly often, really. Okay, I missed one. Okay, it isn't this row somewhere. Ah, it's this one. Oh, that is strange. So this one is not depleted, but it is depleted. There is like 1 ore in the buffer. That's the last ore that can possibly... There is no more ore under here. So if I rotate it, it will have run out. Right, that explains it. Okay, how do I get the quality ore out of here though? What is this construction even? I think I'm just like prioritizing the center. That is why so few miners have run out. I'm prioritizing the center and not the edges. So that basically means I have these 4 belts incoming. Let's cut this tree. Okay, and this belt is actually going over there. So I gotta filter stuff out of here. Yeah, it's not gonna be so easy like it used to be. Yeah, this one is not gonna look so nice. Alright, that's the 2 central belts. Another one. This one is oriented wrong. Okay, that is... There goes my empty inventory. And then we got this belt and this belt still to do. Okay, I'll do those just right before here. How am I gonna get this out though? Right, this belt is already going through that space, so that is not gonna work. There we go. Then basically these two as well. Right, then only this belt. I have not done yet. One, two, three, 4, 5. 6. That is nice and horrible. I'm not even sure that's correct. 1000 times flashlight with an A. Don't know what you're about. That ship can probably just stay the same. The only purpose of that ship was to fly to the shattered planet. Okay, let's check once more. This belt is filtered out here. This belt is filtered out here. This belt filtered. This belt filtered. This belt is not filtered. How is this belt not filtered? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. No, 6. One belt is filtered twice. Then, or what? Oh yeah, this belt is filtered twice. Okay, this does not need to exist. This belt needs to be filtered. So we'll just flop that in here then. All morals have gone out of the window already. Anyway, there we go. Quality coal goes on that belt. Holy moly. Ah yes, people already saw that. What is quality coal for? I don't know yet, but if we need it, we have it. We can make... the philosophy is, I don't know what I need, so I'll just gather the most basic of ingredients in quality. And then I can make whatever the F I want with in quality without gambling for it. Right, so we can go on the bottom. Stay on the bottom, stay on the bottom. Of course we can stay on the bottom. Stay on the bottom is a bit annoying, but I think we can. Go through here. I think here we leave and then follow the iron belts. Alright, so we just gotta build a long belt back to the base. Alright, and now I can do this without stuff getting loaded onto the coal belt. Or onto the quality coal belt. Alright, there we go. Another gigantically long belt back to the base. Right. Perfectly normal way to cut the corner. course we got landfill, but who uses landfill anyway? Yeah, red chips and low density structures. Everything that contains plastic we can do with that. Oh, this is going to be horrible as well. I know there is a trick on Vulcanus with the molten iron and copper, right? Where you can make legendary low density structures from legendary coal by combining it with just liquids, because liquids, they don't care about liquids don't care about quality. This is possibly one of the worst belts I've ever drawn. Underground belt not connect on the right of the cliff. Oh, that's probably already a long time back. Yeah, we can just do the same trick. It's not connected somewhere. Okay, the first science packs are done. Where am I? And where is it not connected? It is connected to here. Alright, I see it's not that far. Or is it? Alright, this one is not connecting. Alright, I think we're just gonna shove a speed module before flamethrower, because I'm not gonna have my military science ready in time. I don't really want to prioritize it that hard. Of course, we'll see that now exactly. We will have that one byte expansion over the entire playthrough popping through exactly in the moment where we could have had flamethrower, but we chose to research speed module instead. I think a legendary, we need like, for legendary you need a kilo, right? Or no? Yeah, you need all the planets and a kilo for legendary quality. Epic. I don't know where Epic is hidden. Epic is just Gleba. But Epic is not such a big upgrade, I don't feel. Right, and then we're gonna go out to where iron is over here. Well, we have already been doing this, so let's continue doing this. Use the edge of the chunk. And it's again not connected somewhere. I only see it now. At least I gotta get my belt weaving fixed, and I don't have logistics too. So I have to weave belts with power lines and pipes to get my fix. How do you like this biter base transporting petroleum gas towards my base? We cannot get rid of these pipe stops because that would spawn the behemoth biters that would unleash them. Okay, this is how you're supposed to do this. Pretty sure. I was just hoping for the best. Looks like we're through. And now we're getting on the biter base phase. That is not great, but no, should give this biter base the proper honor. Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's do this. Do not deconstruct the light. Do not deconstruct the light. Do not deconstruct the light. Okay, he's called to an attack group. That is positive news for me. Go to the attack group. He lost interest somehow. Okay, that guy did not lose interest. There's the behemoths. Those don't play around. Right. With random sidetrack number 70. 2915. Alright, what is actually on this belt? We can read it. We have this reading thing now. 252 uncommon coal and 26 rare coals already on the belt. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think we don't really need that much more. Oh, this is a super long cliff. Yeah, my save game order gets messed up every now and then, but fortunately Factorio these days has the save games in order of which date you save them. So it does not really matter anymore to sort them alphabetically as much. Yeah, okay, I suppose this or rare coal, we can just combine that with copper. That will not give any problems, right? Especially if we just filter it out again. This is gonna run out actually pretty soon. This belt is just gonna be clean coal then after a while. Still need to somehow get it through this mess. Yeah, it's gonna be a tad difficult. I kinda belted myself into a corner here. There's not really that many ways through here anymore. Alright. So be it. Quality coal can also go on this belt. It's all going to be quality coal, so all the coal is going to go on here. That means all the coal is going to go on here, on here, on here. This could be a bit more stupid. Let's do this. All the coal is going to be on here. All the coal is going to be on here. All the coal is going to be on here. All the coal is going to be on here. With this iron thing. That is not good. We need to get all the coal out of there before that happens. Now all the coal is going to be on here. And all the iron is going to be on there. Where's the coal going to go? Yeah, actually the coal is on the right horizontal here. And now I'm just out of these. Okay, the first coal is actually not that far away. So we will be able to see if this works. Ideally, we just go up here as well. There we got it. That's quality cool. And if we then hooked it up, we can also see whatever is in here. 6 coal, alright, yeah. Now we get 3 times more clutter in our inventory with all those quality things. Here it comes actually, the quality coal. Now we just need some quality stone, but we'll do that once we reinstate the landfill mines. Losing his mind. Let's see the cursed stuff in close up. It's a copper miner casually mining on a quality coal belt. Because why not? We split it off. The quality coal joins the quality copper. Everything is fine. Okay, thank you random zoom. And it's gonna get filtered out here. Unfortunately this is all underground belts, so we can't really see it move that well. There it is, the first, or one of the quality coal pieces. Alright, so it's gonna be semi-sorted into these chests, I suppose. It's only every so often that some quality coal is gonna come by. Alright, so how is it looking here? We've got another 58 miners. That's probably not enough to quality anything else at the moment. I think we should focus on doing some other things. Let's put the quality miners away for now. And head back to the base. I think maybe we should do things like starting up red chips again. Just I was thinking, the problem is this setup is supposed to make enough red chips for 972 blue signs a minute as well. But since we have quality on here, it's gonna work slower. So eventually I probably want to get rid of all the quality. But it would be good to... Or I could keep the quality actually. I could keep the quality and just... if I have like... chests and chests full of this stored up. Like so, on every output. That is a lot of chests of red chips. I could just feed those red chips back into blue signs. 48 chests of red chips times potentially 10,000 red chips. That's like almost 500,000 red chips. 500,000 red chips is not that much compared to the 6 million we need for blue signs, but that would probably be enough to keep the belts filled up if I just let it filter flow and side load back into the red chip belts, which are eventually going to come out of here. That way I can keep the quality on all the time, while also not taking a bite of my signs per minute. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. So we have dishonors. I like quality red chips because I have hopes that I can eventually upgrade my productivity modules in the labs to quality productivity modules, which are gonna have like 5% productivity bonus, or perhaps even 6. 6 is probably not gonna happen because we have too many labs, but 5% is not out of the realm of the possibility. So let's just... Let's just do that then. Now we have power again. Because the labs are only running. They should... What the heck is this? This is mining productivity. It's just a 50-hour scale. Yeah, we're back to 54 megawatts instead of the mining productivity 108 megawatt. I mean, quality science is also possible. I mean, it is more advantageous to put productivity module in there. But there is nothing that says we cannot use our rare quality ore to make rare science packs and then put productivity module on the quality science. Right. We need another feed. I'm going to have to properly clean up at some point. It's a full chest. Right. First military science batch. And that's an inventory full of military science. Right, batch number 2 out of 3. Gonna need to get another batch of the grenades. We're gonna just deconstruct the grenade thing entirely. We will need a space for military science. Can the Johnnies reach me? Does not appear so. There's not a lot of mathematics to do on productivity versus quality. Productivity has 4%, quality has 1%. Yeah, that basically ends right there. Alright, batch number 3 of 6 for the walls. After this one is done, we can put the first 120 stacks of military science in the labs. Yeah, we should be well in time for that. Alright, since we have an empty inventory, let's go and rip apart the rest of the grenade setup. Military science is for the handheld flamethrower. So not for the flamethrower turret, which is the usual thing, for the handheld flamethrower. Let us also check, do we have the ammo? We should have the ammo. Do have the ammo. Then 4 more chests of walls, we should have those as well. I suppose another 2 chests of walls for this batch. There we got it. That's everything we need. We can clean this up a bit perhaps. How many walls do we have left in general? 6,200. That could be like 2 chests of walls. Magazines. We're gonna need space for the handheld flamethrower as well. After I have the flamethrower, I don't really need the machine gun anymore except for to shoot some trees. And then the rest of the grenades. How did you build a solar panel factory next to the worms? With great pain. Trying to distract them with gun turrets. The biggest trick was getting everything in a repaired state. Right, 1k left. Time to rip this apart. We will never need more grenades anymore. I've got like 1,000 now. If I'm smart, I let this thing just... Hey mouse, what are you doing? Okay, mouse is not responding. Hello? Did you try switching it off and on again? Let's switch it off and on again. Hey, there, it works again. Amazing how that often fixes the issue. This iron is gonna go to grenades, but it only needs to go to... So let's just try spending some of that. It is iron. It's more important that I just spam the coal, really. Just throw the grenades to fix the problem. There's actually not... It actually would work maybe better than what I'm doing. I'm just too OCD to do it. It already amazes me that I did not fix this power network. I had like 8 minutes to set up grenades and then I tried to get it done. We did get it done. Just most of the coal belts gone. Alright, so now oh god, forgot about that. Yep. First inserters and then the machines. What did I just say? First the machines. And then the inserters, something like that. Let's just make a mess then, I suppose. Alright. Space. Right. I'll have to hydrate, so I can only control the mouse. Alright, that was everything we needed to do for military science. Unless my new plan will turn out to work. I don't think it will. And if it does, I don't know if I want to do it because I don't want to say it, but it seems grindy compared to what I've done before in this playthrough, so a kilo first. Let's keep it in the chunk border then. Alright, we made that without overflowing our inventory. Still 20 walls. Okay, now we got a personal batch of grenades as well. Let's carry a stack, I suppose. These are our remaining military supplies. A couple stacks of piercing rounds. A half chest of grenades and 2 chests of walls. That's what we have left over. Okay, my resource flows are getting out of hand a bit. Infinite red and green signs on a space platform. You need advanced asteroid processing to get copper from space, which requires, you guessed it, glabber. Everything requires a glabber. Right, indeed, the helper copper is no longer needing to help. All these bells are not moving. All the copper is being smelted where it should. Yeah, they really make an effort to make you want to go to Glabber. If it isn't because the planet is so nice, then they just give you the good goodies. Alright, that's half of the military science done. Let's check our science per minute. on military signs. See, only 750-ish signs a minute. That's less than we're doing for red and green. I was thinking, okay, this is going to be an impressive number, but it's less than we're doing for red and green. 80 assemblers, yeah, I guess it makes sense. We've got a lot more assemblers over here. It's a bit of a weird setup. There's more assemblers than there need to be, but that's because we're doing the direct feeding. Alright. We are preparing for speed modules. That's I want to bring efficiency modules to the oil. So let's do that. We'll also grab all the rare miner stuff again. Central miners still going strong. And those are gonna run for quite a while still. There's like more than like 30 to 50k under these miners. We have already smelted almost 3000 rare and uncommon plates in those furnaces. I think I'm gonna collect all the rare resources and organize them in a chest at the base so we can see what we have and what we can make. We probably want to make a rare machine gun and a rare flamethrower after we unlock those. Also probably want to start making some rare solar panels now that we can. Ideally I would be placing another 3000 solar panels so I have the same amount of solar panel that I have steam power. So if I take 3k panels out of here, that's probably not going to work without placing some distraction turrets. And we start rolling some rare solar panels as well. 3 turrets seems to do the job. Okay, that's 3k panels. Now these will run. These will make 2000 panels. We should get some good results. 2000 panels. We've got 2.6% quality. That's 52 better panels on average. So maybe with a bit of luck 5 or 6 rare ones. That's not too many. Yeah, I suppose we're better off just using the rare quality copper, green chips and iron directly to make the rare quality solar panels we need, but let's just try it anyway. Here again, we can boost these. And I'm again going to keep the... Yeah, I'm going to keep the rest. We're going to bring all of that to the base. Should I keep some like Mark II stuff at the base as well? Maybe I should. We have that at the base. We have Mark II stuff at the base. So now we just go to the oil refineries. Rare panels, no output because I split. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Oh, that is bad. Yeah, those are gonna get grid locked. Like this one. Okay, we have to fix that. Good spot, man. Holy moly. Especially since I didn't even open the chests. Or not all of them, at least. Alright, 18k out of 25k. It is now important that we always have space to put the oil. Because now we have the minimum infinite production state. So all this oil is essentially free. I think we're gonna put speed modules in there. I think we can afford it with the pollution. We have to keep an eye on that though. But it appears that we can afford it with the pollution, at least for now. To put speed modules in there. And then we can just keep collecting. Which means we will need less of all the other oil. Alright. That brings the oil refineries down from 4 megawatts to 1, basically. So I'm not going to efficiency module the pump jacks, I'm going to try to speed module these. Right, they're still being pumped into here. Almost full again. Are the red chips backed up again? No, red chips are going. Alright, we have only recently started consuming petroleum gas again. So I guess it's fine. Like I said, we need to keep the stuff flowing. It's no longer wasteful now, as long as I keep filling this stuff up. Because we have reached the infinite minimum production state. Okay, gotta go fix the solar chests, and that means I have to... Well, basically I'll just upgrade them into steel chests, and that should do the trick, shouldn't it? I don't think I can do that without... I don't have repair packs on me either, so I cannot risk the Johnnies shooting me. Another 3 sacrificial gun turrets it shall be. Oh no. That sucks. Well, at least only the gun turrets got destroyed and not my rare solar panels. I think I already got some in the chest. I saw like 3 different things over here. Yeah, there's one rare. That's the only one. Alright. 1 rare solar panel though. Right, this batch is almost done as well now. Alright, so we got these. We got some of these. Some of these. We will also collect some of the gears. And then with this stuff we will be able to make some stuff with the stuff. Yeah, whatever. Oop. Kinda looks like I'm in like postponing mode. Postponing stuff that needs to be done. Am I? Or do I really just need to stick around now for the military signs? I kinda think I do. That is 16,000 military signs. And one stack is still stuck somewhere. Okay, that was it. So let's start the last one. Okay, we got mouse issues again. So let's just take it a little bit slower. I missed one somewhere. One stack went in my gun. Alright. I think everything is okay. And some weird kind of input lag on the mouse. Let me just switch it off and on again. Yeah, we haven't researched fast inserters yet, and we're still hand feeding 130 hours in. But we're still making progress. Research has been good. Look at the science graph of the entire playthrough. Basically, here's where we started. We hand fed our way to gun turrets. And then we went on a biter extermination spree and prepared the land and the pipe wall, the exploration, finding all the resources, protecting all the resources. Then we built a base, researched damage 2. Then we went on another killing spree, this time with the red ammo. And when that was done, we entered the behemoth biter era. We switched on the base and never looked back really. 900 SPM-ish all the time. Now 972 with the productivity modules. So it's going well, even though it might look inefficient. Science is good. Progress is good. We are making everything. We have no issues with biters whatsoever. I think I need to connect my mouse with a cable. Right. I think I got it over here. I got the weirdest problems with those biters, man. They just quantum fluctuate out of the game and into my real life situation every now and then. But fortunately, they annihilate themselves again shortly after, like it should. Right, now we got the cable. Okay, direct inputs again. Zigzag, zigzag. Why build red belts when you can build 2 yellow belts for 1/3 the cost and save 2 million resources in research in this case? Right, I think we can put the first batch of science in the labs. I haven't saved in a while. Put melee C in labs. Right. So why is this method not too bad? Well, I need 48,000 science packs and I got 120 stacks of labs. So we just do this. That is 60 stacks. You don't do autosave? No. So I got into Factorio with by watching Zisto, and he always had the autosaves very prominently in his videos. And I decided I did not want to have that, so I switched it off. I just make a ton of saves myself instead. Always handy when you need to refilm something later. Right, another 40 stacks and then the first half is distributed. You do need to make sure the inserters can transfer them though. I did not think about that yet. And the last one. Perfect. Alright. Let's go to the begin. The thing with autosaves is they kind of break the flow. And if I save myself, I just do it in my own chosen moments. So we need to make sure these can move the military signs up. So we'll just temporarily add those to these. I guess we're gonna make a blueprint of this, which can be gridded, the relative grid. And then we can flop that all over. And now all of the labs have military signs. Of course this one is mirror, and I should have put the science packs on the other side then. So I guess we'll make another blueprint. This time the green science hands needs to bring the signs up there. So we'll do this once more. Relative grid. This one. Goes the military signs there. And there. And everywhere else. Alright. That should be good. How is the landfill doing? This has run out. This guy is still mining alone. This is the old iron mine. Eventually we will need space for the engines. We need to prepare for the speed modules, I think. The speed modules for the infinite oil. I think we're just gonna grab... I don't know if this will fit in my inventory. How much do we got in here? Yeah, there's definitely more than will fit. Where is it? $56 and 17. Maybe we just grab the rare quality. No, actually we're gonna spend... let's just leave the plastics. I don't really care about the plastics. Not for now. What's the purpose of the landfill? This. Making nice fish basins for the fish to swim in. And that will also function as a biter expansion decoy. So they sometimes select these chunks for expansions, but they cannot get there. Those are in addition to the chunks that are selected in my base. Again, I don't see a chunk blinking. What's going on? Alright, 2 times in a row I looked. Oh no, now a chunk is blinking. Right, so they function like decoys. This is too far for the biters to get to. The landfill is not too far for the biters to get to, but they just cannot get there because there's no connection to the land. We made sure of that. But they still get tricked into thinking they can expand there. So basically the way we deal with biter expansion. A lot of the time I cannot tell if it's just a premiere of your video or a live stream. I put the word live stream in giant letters on the thumbnail for the live streams now. It was not true for the early ones. Before I started the series, the thumbnails did not have the live stream. Maybe I should change that, but since the series has started, the live stream has the word live stream on the thumbnail. And the series has the episode and episode number on there. This goes in there. I suppose these go in there. For now, these go in there. This is like to make Mark 1 speed modules. We have a chest of these. We'll have a chest of those, I suppose. Alright. So how many speed modules do I want? I had 23 pump jacks on there. All of those are depleted. So we can improve production. Alright, this has definitely flatlined. Just about as we research mining productivity, unfortunately. So we should be able to get to about 9k oil per minute with the tier 2 productivity modules. I've got 23 pump jacks, which means I want 46 of those modules. could try to roll for better. Let's put the last walls in military while we think about that. Right, we are 2.5 minutes away from doing our first and only military science project of the entire run, likely. And that's gonna be flamethrower. For the first time in history, not for the flamethrower turret, but for the handheld flamethrower out of all things. So weird this playthrough. Alright. Speed models though. I think I just make 46 of them. This makes 40. And 6. And we will just need some assemblers for that. Nice and horrible. I cannot select that yet because speed module is not researched yet. Alright. So I suppose ASMR time. I'll take a 1-minute break. I got into Factorio because of your Dead World runs. The 10-hour video on YouTube was awesome. Thanks. I still consider it my magnum opus to this day, the 1000 days one with the clickbaity thumbnail. Maybe this series will overtake that though. I don't think Warptorio was better than that. The Dead World just had everything, man. The insane start, the end game, basically from like odds stacked so hard against you to complete an utter world domination. The scale of that is hard to overtake, but we might be doing it with this run. We might be doing it. The edits are coming out nice as well from this run, so with a bit of luck the entire series will also fit into a 10-hour video. Fingers crossed. In episode 3 though, I did not make that much progress in terms of how much playtime is covered in that video. So we'll see how that goes. Alright, we researched speed module and we're on to the flamethrower. 52 minutes and we have an extra layer of safety basically within the hour. Right, so we're going down a little bit in science per minute because now these last labs aren't working. I'm just gonna make sure that before these labs lose all the military science, we have the next batch ready, but we're crafting the last batch as we speak, so that should not be a problem. Now we can do the speed module thing. Mark II. I'm not gonna roll for Mark III's, these are just gonna be dedicated. I don't think you can handcraft like Tier 2 speed modules, you have to make them in assemblers. Quality is anti-Michael Hendricks playstyle. No quick handcrafting like six or so modules. Alright. So those are going. What else can we do? We can set up rare quality, or like, we can set up like new landfill mines up here, because we are no longer producing landfill. Eventually we like to fill in all of these chunks as well. But that means we need tons and tons and tons more landfill. An inventory of landfill gets us about 4 squares over here. There's about 8,000 landfill. So we have done like 2 inventories-ish of landfill. But we don't have that much more. If we look at all landfill produced, 26k now. So that's basically just another inventory and a bit. And we are no longer producing it because all of the 4 stone mines we set up near our base have all but run out. So we could just set up like landfill over here. Let me check my notes. Right, I'm curious actually, is there already... No quality coal has made it back to the base yet. How far is it? And did I mess something up? Because a bad quality ore is stuck in there. Oh yeah, these filters, man. There we go. Alright. I think let's look how many rare miners we got now. Because we might be able to rare miner up another. I think we're using a lot of this copper. That might be the first thing to rare module up. This we are hardly using. Just a little bit in the back over here. We can look remotely, I suppose. 68. 126 in total. It's definitely enough for one more quali mine. That's 87, 86. So if we have like 170, we could go there with all the... We could upgrade those at 170 quality miners. That would be 50 more. Yeah, I think we'll wait for that before we go all the way out there. Instead we'll go increase oil. I think that's a good thing to do. Is this enough storage or should I just double it? I think for now that's enough. Let's just go. We need to be back before flamethrower hits 50%. It's gonna be 20 minutes from now. Next episode will be on YouTube next Friday. So I've uploaded this morning to Patreon. It's always there 1 week early. Just so I can work a lot better around like deadlines and stuff that way. But yeah, it's going very wrong very soon. The first episode covered like 17 hours. I'm walking into the cliff of death. The forest of death, at least. There is a way through here. Okay, yeah, we can sneak through. So yeah, the first episode covered the first 17 hours. The second episode covered 4 hours. The third episode covers roughly 0 hours. So it's going very wrong very quickly. Still don't know how my base is laid out. Where the heck am I? And the fourth episode will go back in time to the start. And we'll be landing next to the crashed spaceship again. Right. We are at oil. Let's check the numbers once more. So, complete flat line. 60,000 oil per 10 minutes. I suppose that's 60-73 per minute. Very consistent. So theoretically with our speed modules we should get 52% extra, which means we should get over 9k for free, at the cost of some pollution and power, I suppose. But without lowering the resources we have in the ground. I'm a little bit scared about the pollution, but it's just a minor little bit. These things do what? 10 pollution now. They're gonna do 20 pollution after this. So basically we will double the pollution from the pump jacks. But I don't think the grand scheme of things is gonna matter much. The miners are doing 214k, the pump jacks will do 26k after this. They are situated in a location which is not very optimal, but still, overall they should not have the greatest effect. Just gotta keep an eye on these bases over here, I think. Let's just have a swoop around the pollution cloud to see. Yeah, as long as the red chips are not on, I think we're gonna be good. Right. Oil is over 9,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Then we just zip over to the other side where the other oil is. Okay, mostly right and up a bit. And not get yourself stuck on too many cliffs, please. Yeah, we do have the game speed button still. But it's not always reacting. Alright, we gotta do another stretch. I think we'll get to the flamethrower this stream. We'll make the flamethrower, of course, in rare quality and some ammo. Probably just standard quality. It would be cool to have like uncommon quality flamethrower ammo, because that means I can just one tap the behemoth biters, just set them on fire and they'll burn to a crisp, just from a single touch of the flamethrower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 suspicious pipes in the forest here. Alright. I'm gonna save here again. And there we got it. We went from 6,037 to over 9,000. Yeah, 52% extra oil from our depleted pump jacks. And now they're doing indeed 20 pollution instead of 10. So 50% production for 100% extra pollution. But of course we are no longer lowering the yield of these miners. We have reached the infinite minimum production state, 560%, 1/5 of its starting yield. Here it's a little bit higher, but that's because this was a crappy oil source to begin with, and an individual source cannot drop below 20%. So the 75% starting yield does not drop all the way down to 15, it drops down to 20, and that's the minimum. And some of these sources in the 1488 also drop down to 20 instead of some lower value. So it looks like the minimum here is 306. So I'm just gonna change that here, 306. Okay, so these are minimized now. Right. Are you already using all available oil fields? No, I'm just using 2, the ones I started mining as soon as possible. Basically almost nothing at all. So how much was this, like 3,000? 3,000. I've started like mining 4,500% oil. I have 12,000% in my area. And I have another 22,000% hidden on the map, basically, in all the guerrilla mining locations, which hopefully still will be accessible to us at the time we need it. But yeah, it doesn't even matter if we lose 1 or 2, we can still access these eventually. Most of them. Got a good one over here in the forest. Here's already our distant iron is coming back. Look at this right now. Should I quality miner these as well? I might as well do it. I have them anyway, but it's quite a far walk. Not really priority for now. I think we should get back to the base so that we can put the flamethrower stuff on there. If the pollution gets too bad, you could split the difference with 1 speed and 1 efficiency. That's true. Alright, let's press the button again. Where's the tree marker? Like as the crow flies direction doesn't really help that much with all those cliffs and lakes in the way. So yeah, the oil strategy was basically start mining oil as soon as possible, put it into a giant storage buffer, make sure there's always space in the storage buffer, and at some point the oil will reach the infinite minimum production state, like after about 25-ish hours or so apparently. The higher the starting yield, the longer the stakes. But these were like quite nearby, so the individual starting yields weren't that high to begin with. So 25 hours or so we have been mining, reached the minimum, bumped it up with the mining productivity tech by 10%, and now we bumped it up with the speed modules by another 52%, which means the original infinite minimum of 5.5k per minute, mining productivity 6.1, and now it's over 9,000. Not bad. Could spend like the rare circuits on that, but I don't think it's worth it. We have plenty of oil, really. Right, all military science is done. So our last layer of defense, like our last, what's it called? Like an additional layer of defense, which has to be broken before the biters can defeat us, is about to be done. It's still 50 science. I could just put it in the bottom labs. Why not? And those could switch on as well. No, that actually would be annoying. Yeah, that would be fairly annoying. I think I just need to wait until the science has almost run out, really, because I won't be able to insert 200 science before this is gone. Right. All melee science done. Right, we're gonna upgrade our weaponry then. Let's make a rare quality machine gun. Yeah, we don't need to gamble for that. We can just make it. That was the entire idea. We need 5 copper plates, 10 iron plates, 10 iron gears. Easy. There we got it. Guaranteed. Quality machine gun. Last form of defense. No, that's the opposite, right? That's when you got like the final straw, the final barrier. 21.6 range instead of 18. Now I can shoot trees from slightly further away. Golden. And this thing goes in the obsolete chest. Thanks Omen0909 for the 2nd month Prime subscription. Are you planning on launching a large vanilla multiplayer session for the achievement hunters? No, I have no such plans. Well, it is useful sometimes to shoot trees from further away, especially with the underground belting. Or if I'm stuck on the other side of a cliff where I can place a belt but I cannot chop the tree. I guess I'm making things up now. Right, no more science. Science is done. Then, what is the next step? I think the next step is preparing for blue science, really. That's probably going to be the focus of Sunday's stream, but we can start thinking about it at least. Alright, if we go Vulcanus first, there is no additional technologies to research in the red and green, except what is required for rocket silo, like concrete. Concrete and battery. But if you go Fulgora, that's going to be a different story. Fulgora does require electric energy distribution and accumulators. Accumulators would be nice to have, not really required, but it would, not even for the pollution really, it would be nice to have accumulators because I could just build them somewhere else like I did with the solar field. And just get rid of the entire steam power plant in my base. But it is a mightily fine looking steam power plant, so I kinda want to keep it. Meat Master Beater. Thanks for the Prime subscription. Right, one more row of signs. Doesn't require elevated rails. I think now the logistics bots are required for rocket silo. And then logistics system is just one quick 500,000 tech away. And it is possible to find some trash islands which are bridgeable by roboports, so you don't really need elevated railways. I got through the new player experience without it. Just finding one 80 million, it was 80 million scrap, and I had a big island to build everything on, including all the Novician signs, and it didn't even run out halfway. Of course, that was a one-time science playthrough. This is a 1000 times science playthrough, so maybe elevated rails will be required. Or I'll need to find a giant amount of stuff. Alright, there's also kind of the time, do I want to like invest in some like quality of life technologies, like, you know, tool belt, 1 million resources, modular armor, 1 million resources, but not really, because we also need, well, no, not really. We can get a rare modular armor and enjoy 16 extra inventory slots, I think, without any equipment inside. So that's even, so if I need to choose between modular armor and tool belt, I should choose modular armor, because that gives me more inventory bonus than tool belt does. But I could get like 26 extra inventory spaces, which is significant. Then I could carry like 2 full chests of stuff and have still some room to spare. Ideally then we also have portable solar panel and exoskeletons. That is another 1 million. This is 500,000, and then this is 1.5 million resources. We also need then the portable battery, which is another 500,000 resources if I remember correctly. Yeah, another 500,000, so that's a couple million. I think we got it though. And probably we won't be ready to start researching blue signs in time. We still have so much to build. On the other hand, we also have like some big technology still to research, like concrete. And battery, that is 400,000 signs yet again. Those are required for robotics. So they are required for the rocket silo. So maybe we will have time, because we need this one, we need this one. That's not a 400k. Yeah, okay. I think we will have time to finish up. We will have blue signs set up before we need it. Seems likely. Yeah, those are some things to think about. If I want those, I probably should go for them sooner rather than later. I mean, I can build all of this without unlocking the technologies. Yeah, I'm not sure about it yet. Flamethrower Y to intercept a possible biter expansion, which has a small but not zero chance to ever happen in this playthrough. So if I hear biters attacking this wall, it's because they want to settle in my base or something, I have some time to respond and hopefully take out the expansion party with the personal flamethrower before they settle any of these nests, which I cannot get rid of anymore. That is the idea behind it. I can still get through here. No expansions have settled closer than they already were. Just saw a video from Avadi about the demolisher cheese. What type of cheese did you use on the demolishers, if you're still here? Somebody spoke about the gate one, where you just build a gate that is open, and the demolisher cannot destroy it, but it will try to keep attacking it, just going around in circles. There's probably some other cheeses as well. You could call like just a simple stack of 100 poison capsules, which take down a small demolisher. You could call it cheese as well. Right. So the flamethrower is 5 steel and 10 iron gears. Should maybe think about just start building for blue signs if I don't have anything else for to do. Oh, that's a bad idea. Let's Control Z it back into place. That does not work, right? No, that doesn't work. Right. I suppose we'll have to manually rewire the annoying wires. Some are over here. How much stuff do we need for that? I think we need more assemblers. 200 assemblers. Yeah, we need more assemblers. Right, this is another chance for quality to shine, I suppose. Mark II assemblers. Right, if I would make like 1,000 assemblers. Need 1,000 Mark I assemblers. That would be 9,000 iron, 5,000 gears, 3,000 circuits. And we can put quality modules in there. You know what? I should have done this already. Yeah, Vulcanus would then probably turn out in one of those like sort of modular bases where you just copy and paste the same base all over. I don't really like that kind of playstyle for myself, so I'm kinda hesitant on doing that. Maybe we'll do the elevated rails thing. Not a big rail guy, but maybe we'll do it. Okay, we're up to 155 rare quality miners now. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to grab these valuable modules, so I can use those. Yeah, that's probably not going to go well. Anything else still damaged? Don't see any hit bars, so I think we're good. Okay, how many rare ones do we have now? 2. 2 rare solar panels. 31. uncommons. Oh well. Yeah, we have to eventually like change this out, but maybe not, because I kind of changed my approach to red chips now. Basically, I'm already producing red chips now, and I'll just feed those in to compress the bells to get 900 SPM. Oh yeah, science has run out. 51%, okay, that's a sign that we're gonna make it. Maybe we can get some sort of wavy inserter pattern going if I input this consistently now with everything backed up. Although I guess it kind of depends on how far the red and green science packs were individually consumed, so probably we don't get that. I didn't see the wall stuff yet for the gate stuff for the demolishers, but if it's that will probably, yeah, that seems likely to get patched. Hard to scale up on Vulcora because of the scrap waste mechanic. I haven't thought about any of the other planets at all yet, so I basically have just a single playthrough of experience with all of the new planets. I already forgot how I need to do Gleba. I'm going to have to figure that out again from scratch, I suppose. But yeah, I'm just thinking, yeah, recyclers. Just the method I used worked very well. Okay, we're gonna make 1,000 assemblers right now. So we need 9,000 iron, 5,000 gears, 3,000 circuits. That's 9,000 iron. That's 5k gears. And then 3,000 circuits. And then another 3,000 circuits for the Mark II assemblers. So that's all Mark I assemblers. They could be output in this chest and be taken from this chest again for the Mark IIs, which require the Mark Is. We're gonna have some good results for the, like, better quality results for the Mark Is as well. You can probably just hand feed some quality resources to make more quality of these. Should have done that as well for my hundreds of chemical plants, but I should have waited on making so many. But oh, I didn't have the foresight, unfortunately. So this is all going to be like that, so we need a power line here. Power line here, I suppose. And we need to grab stuff from this chest. We also need 5,000 gears again and 2,000 steel. So I suppose we'll grab another 5k gears. That is way too many. $2k steel. And then output the assemblers again. Probably in this chest then. Circuits are gonna disappear, the assemblers are gonna get back there. Alright, I think that's good. We can build that. If only I could find my inventory. No longer need these chests either for military science. Why is a blueprint laying on the ground here? And what the heck is this blueprint? Oh, was that a blueprint? We don't need that. Alright. This is gonna take a while. It's gonna take a very long time. That's why I usually, if I need something right now, I'll just make it in large quantities in a minute or two, instead of having this run for probably an hour or longer. What time is it here? It is 12:30. I had kind of a late start today, so it's fine. It's crappy weather anyway, so there's nothing else much to do. Alright. These are actually obsolete now as well. The Mark 1 miners. They can go where the Mark 1 furnaces are as well. The furnaces could fit in this chest actually. Alright, so how many modules would I need for the 5% productivity module, the uncommon quality one? I would need at least this amount. 500 labs is like 1,000 modules. It's like 5,000 red chips in uncommon quality. Got 320 and 1.4k, so 1.7. It's not out of the realm of the possible, especially if we set up all of this as well. Right, how's it going? No rare results yet. 22 pieces made. Thanks for the Prime subscription. I cannot speak anymore. Prime subscription forever then. Why flamethrower? To intercept possible biter expansions. You want to lay down more solar panels. Yeah, it does not really seem a priority though. Not until we start doing blue signs. Maybe I'll just connect these red chips here. How is oil doing? 17k. Okay, we are definitely depleting. How many... What should I do? Should I already produce more red chips now? Or should I wait for advanced oil processing? I think I should make them now really. Because once I have advanced oil processing, I will need the red chips constantly for science anyway. So yeah, we're just going to have to do that, I suppose. think we're just gonna build red chips until flamethrower is done. 17 minutes. Seems implausible. Can I build red chips before flamethrower? Probably not, and I'm gonna get sidetracked a lot. That's probably why not. Some precision bombardments. Will you stream tomorrow? Maybe, but I'm not entirely sure yet. So usually I stream on Sunday, but it appears that tomorrow's weather is gonna be super crappy and Sunday might be okay. So maybe I'll switch it around. Probably build this all in one go. Right, that part of the grid is complete. Now we get to the, the a little bit more obnoxious part. Yeah, that's gonna need some rewiring. That one actually could go. Just a straight connection. And here as well. Alright, and then if I mark this for deconstruction and I copy the entire thing. That means also the power network is now solved as well, alright? So we don't need to manually do that once more. And I'm out of power lines. Maybe I should prepare properly. Look what things I need and then just take them. So what kind of quantities are we looking at? 250 assemblers, 400 undergrounds, 600 reds, 2 stacks of chests, 1.4k belts, don't have enough undergrounds. You know what that means. Handcrafting bonanza. Let's do another. Okay, then we can leave those here. Splitters, probably... Let's take some extra. Okay, 2 stacks of chests. 600-ish of these. Couple more of those. Of course, some more power lines. Let's not forget about those. I think that's kinda it. Some assemblers. 2 uncommon ones. Crafting speed almost 1, but not quite. 1 rare one of these. This thing is faster than a normal Mark II. Right, so we're gonna need some modules. 36, like 2 stacks of efficiencies. And the rest is all gonna get quality for now, I think. Everything is gonna get quality. That's 120. 144. 168. Okay. Almost a full inventory. $11 to flamethrower. Yes, we are working on blue signs now. But not directly blue signs yet, but more just red chips for blue signs eventually. Let's first complete the power network. I ran out somewhere over here. Okay, that looks consistent. You know what I think we should do? We don't need these power lines here. But that just looks better. First, the most important stuff. The power network and the lights. Did you have any pie for Pi Day? No, actually. I didn't even watch Matt Parker's video about Pi Day yet. That's usually a good one. The lights make it so I can just drag and place the assemblers. That's why they are so good. Are you kidding me? How? 36. Uh, 36 times 2. 7. How did I did have 2? What? How am I short 2 efficiency modules? Should have more than enough. How many hours do you have on Factorio? I don't know. I don't have it on Steam. And that's exactly for that reason that I don't have it on Steam. But the red chip side, that looks a little bit less annoying to build. Easier to clear some inventory as well. Missed a tree. And the wood is laying on the ground somewhere. Alright. Slightly annoying. That's what you get for the handcrafting bonanza. I don't know what I've been doing, but I have all kinds of stuff not enough on me. And I probably won't have enough modules as well. Alright, so I suppose we'll go pick up 2 efficiency modules, a stack of assemblers. Probably just a stack of quality modules just to be safe. Yeah, I got Factorio straight from the website. It's probably the best way to directly support them, because then Steam or the other platforms won't be taking a bite out of the profits for Factorio, for the dev team. There goes those. Right, so I suppose it's time for getting my refining the speedrunner skills. That didn't count. Nobody saw that. Yeah, I'm a pro. But there we go. Okay, we missed this one. Gotta make a quick pit stop there. Interrupt the flow. Alright. Editing mic, use this one instead. For the next one. Probably one of them should go right. I don't think we're gonna get there today. It looks like it's a horrible day. Well, at least this one is gonna go right. There's just no way to do it wrong. If I just don't move the mouse, it should be fine. At least that is something. Okay, that was better. And if not, editing mic can splice it together. Because why record something good from the first time if you can just spend 5 times as much time fixing it in post? It was almost so good. How far away are we from Vulcanus? Still pretty far. But not very far from the effect of Vulcanus. Like the hot hell place that it is. Because we're about to unlock the flamethrower. And with that an additional layer of security. Against the ever-present threat of the biters expanding into our base. Small threat, but a threat nonetheless. %. And an achievement, research with military. Nice. That's the only technology we will research. Probably. I was thinking more about the modular armor. And it definitely is not a luxury to... an unnecessary luxury to have some exoskeletons against to run away from the demolishers. I don't think I'm fast enough without those. Alright. That means so far for building the red ship area. We're gonna make the flamethrower. And I think that's gonna be it. Let's use the highway we made. Yeah, we're gonna go to bed soon as well. Good night. Could use the gate cheese. Yeah, could use the gate cheese. I mean, it's not... Now, where's the line, right? What is okay to use and what is less okay? Alright. 8 uncommon ones, no rare ones yet. 2 rare ones of these, that's 2 guaranteed rare ones for this one, as we'll match it up with the appropriate resources at least. Right, I now realize I forgot to do something. We forgot to make steel for the rare quality handheld flamethrower. We need 5 steel. It means we need 25 rare iron and just smelt it in a furnace. Or if you are impatient, hey, we got some coal in these chests. Now I hope this works, that it turns into rare steel. I think it does. Okay, that is good. So those go in there. 10 rare gears. And we've got ourselves, editing Mike says, a rare flamethrower. We just gotta make some ammo. I mean, yeah, we could just extend the little Johnny analogy for the small demolishers, or for the demolishers going around in circles. Demolishers are just worms which have crept out of their holes and specced into giganticism. I cannot say that word. Being large. Right, 2 rare quality weapons with extra range. How does this even work? We just take some steel. The stack size is 100, so we bring 500 steel over. With 5 of those chemical plants, I suppose. And that'll be done in no time. Right, so the funny thing is, flamethrower fuel does damage for 30 seconds. And it does 100 a second damage. That in total is 3000 damage, which is exactly the amount of health a behemoth biter has. But of course the behemoth biter heals a bit and it takes 30 seconds, so you cannot one-tap a behemoth biter. We could if we would get uncommon flamethrower fuel, 78 damage a second. That's not the effect. The effect stays the same, but it's still 100 damage a second. But 39 seconds would burn up a behemoth biter just with a single tap of the flamethrower. I'm not gonna go for that though. It's a bit too memey, and I do not really want to spend the iron for that. I need my rare miners. It's unlikely we'll ever use the handheld flamethrower anyway. This is my base, so I can just do this. Flamethrower fuel. 500 iron goes in there. Making life too easy for editing Mike. Here it goes. That's going to be 100 flamethrower fuel. It's probably more than enough. More than we'll ever need. Right. Rare ammo, I don't think we're gonna go for that. For the machine gun or for the gun turrets, I think we're not gonna fight behemoth biters with upgraded ammo, although possible. Does not really seem worth it. It would take a lot of rare ammo. If you see we have spent literally like, I think we spent like, I don't know, 20,000 ammo on the largest nests to take them out. What if it was this one or this one? This one cost a lot as well. This one cost only 7k ammo. But yeah, there's a lot of ammo, especially if you need to get all of that in the appropriate quality. Okay, this has gone down a million. It started at 24 million ore. And now it's down to 23 after 10 hours. So yeah, we're going to be mining this for a while. Nicely avoiding the biter bases. This one can get polluted, that is fine, because this one does no longer have the ability to spawn biters. As long as these biters don't accidentally reattach themselves to this nest somehow, we're going to be good. It's a bit tricky. Alright, and we're done. I think this is not going to get lost to oil, but I don't really care either way. There. Flamethrower. Right. Let's walk back to the base. Now we're gonna end things. Well, it was a good stream though. Pretty productive. Very good quality. I think we have enough rare miners now to... Yeah, we have 190 rare miners, so we can do the next 2 patches over here in rare quality as well. That'll save us another... we get another 1.6 million on top of what we already have. And here another million of copper saved on top of what we already have. We also need to set up landfill mining and rare quality stone. I think we're gonna do that on Sunday as well. Anything we can to postpone working on blue signs, I suppose. We gotta find another 9 belts of iron from somewhere to make the engines. And we also gotta find some more copper. And we gotta keep an eye on if this pollution does not pollute the biters once we start using all of it. So yeah, some question marks still. It's looking good though. The quality thing is working out better than I imagined. We are producing the miners faster than I imagined. Yeah, we already produced 400 of them. That is not too bad at all. Without interrupting. Especially if I build them in my base. If I sneak off from far away, those probably don't need quality. Although I'll probably want to get uncommons on there as well. But to mine out the local patches, we might just wait for rare quality miners. I think we have the time to do that. It's not that many... It's not that much... that many miners for 9 belts of iron for engines. 270 miners before mining productivity, so like 250. 250 rare quality miners, that's like a single stream worth of miners apparently, because we produced 400 already. So yeah, probably we're gonna wait for rare quality. Okay, that does mean then we get 33% extra ore from everything in our base, because it's pretty likely that we'll mine up like 300k under there. Let's actually save. End of stream, save. So it does seem pretty likely then that we get a 33% bonus on top of what we control. I cannot count it both ways though. I cannot count it like I need less iron and we control more. It is one of those. something is off with my math about the quality miners in general. But I'm not gonna think about it because then I need to fix it in the edits as well. And I already made the episode, so these are the numbers. They're gonna stay that way. Don't look at them. Alright. Just gonna zone out with some lab ASMR for the end of it. Yeah, maybe till tomorrow, maybe till Sunday, we'll see. F, okay. Okay, no F, no F. All of those turret methods require some damage upgrades. The demolishers actually do not have like a fixed amount of resistance like the biters do. Like medium biters have 4 flat resistance plus a percentage, and then the big ones have 8, the behemoths have 12. Demolishers just have like 50%. No matter what damage you do, it is 50% negated. So yeah, you do need to do the DPS to out DPS the healing factor, and that is why you need better quality or like better damage upgrades. But you can also do a combination of landmines and gun turrets and poison capsules. That's probably about it. And just try it that way. The bodies, yeah. Okay, but the turrets, normally if you build turrets, like the turrets will all focus the first thing that comes into range, which will almost always be the head. The head does not have the 5 flat damage resistance. And demolishers have 99 explosion resistance. I think that's also only for the damage, for the body parts. Okay, we'll switch on this again. Let's take a quick look then. The small demolisher. Ah wait, we cannot see that here. But this is, I think this is the head. Explosion 60%, physical 50%, no flat resistance. Alright. You know what time it is then. It is time to plop a demolisher into the base. Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Oh yeah, that is the head. The body does indeed have 99% explosion resistance, 5 flat physical resistance, 50% poison resistance. Is that new? Maybe that is new. Poison resistance. Don't remember. Don't know why this guy is so angry. He doesn't have a territory. Where is he even going? He is attacking. Okay, I don't see a territory. How does this guy interact with the Johnnies? Will the Johnnies survive? I think the Johnnies just survive. Yeah, they don't care. They have the resistances. They're bros. Yeah, these things are not supposed to exist. Is the poison resistance new? Alright. I think then for fun we'll just let a couple demolishers rip through the labs. Yeah, that's a good ending of the stream. Thanks everybody for watching, and I hope I will see you all next time.